if there's a laptop on slide, we can slide that down. Oh shoot, we're alive. That came back. It came back on. Back on? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Yeah, just put that back on. So always make sure audio there, quick play there.
And welcome back to the IU East Women's Basketball pregame show here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. The 4-3 IU East Red Wolves taking on 4-5 WVU Tech. Last time out, IU East is coming off of an 80-65 win on December 5th at Carlow University in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference opener for the Red Wolves. This is the first meeting between IU East and WVU Tech. Four members of the IU East program have Rushville connections. Sophomores Kerrigan Niehoff and Mackenzie Campbell, and freshman Sarah Cook are Rushville graduates. So is Red Wolves assistant coach Alexa Bess. IU East 3-game winning streak is the longest current winning streak in the KIC. IU East is 4-0 against unranked opponents. The Red Wolves have led after the first quarter in 6 of 7 games this season, and Tia King leads IU East and is 14th in the nation with 19.1 points per game. King has scored in double digits in every game so far this season. IU East is 21st in the nation with a 747 team free throw percentage. Kerrigan Niehoff is 49th in the nation with an 81.8% free throw percentage. Taking a look at WVU Tech, they are in their first season of the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference membership. WVU Tech, like IU East, is part of the KIAC Colonial Division. The Golden Bears' most recent game was a 61-59 home win against the University of the Cumberlands on December 5th. Savannah Shamblin, a 5'3 freshman guard, leads WVU Tech with 14.1 points and 4.6 assists per game. Shamblin's assist total is number 12 in the nation. The Golden Bears are 5th in the nation with 17.2 offensive rebounds per game. Courtney Fisher, a 5'9 senior forward, contributes 11.7 points per game and team best 9.4 rebounds per game. Fisher is also 5th in the nation with 4.8 offensive rebounds per game. So, Ty, it looks like it should be a decent matchup here between these two teams this evening.
Yeah, it should be a good matchup here. What I really like, I noticed that WVU Tech is currently traveling without their main post players. So It's a nice matchup for the Red Wolves here that like to kind of run and gun kind of offensive and defensive style here.
All right, well, definitely looks like it'll be an interesting matchup. Of course, as we mentioned, a couple of former Rushville players here inside the gym tonight wearing Red Wolves uniforms. And one of those, a starter tonight for IU East. That's going to be number 24, Kerrigan Niehoff. Also starting for IU East, Kristen Miller, along with Caitlin Dobbins and Tia King and Bailey Dryma. That's the starting lineup for the IU East Red Wolves in tonight's Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference matchup. And also, don't forget, coming up at approximately 8 o'clock, the men's basketball team will be taking on WVU Tech as well. And the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week, WVU Tech ranked 19th in NAIA Division II, and IU East currently ranked 25th, moving from the 32 up to the 25, now back inside the top 25. Opening possession will be to the Golden Bears out on top. Now they're going to go to the left side, kick it back into the corner to number 22, and that is Combs. Red Wolves get the ball here and bring it down to the other end of the floor. Kristen Miller with the ball, hand off to Dobbins. Dobbins takes a three from top of the key, goes way right. Rebound by Dryman. Kick back out to King. King over into the corner to Niehoff. Niehoff looking to get the lane, kicks out to King in the corner for the three-point shot. Short as well. Another rebound by Bailey Dryman. Here's Kerrigan Niehoff. Inside the lane, scores a basket for the Red Wolves and gets them up 2-0 to start the game. Pick off here at midcourt by Kristen Miller. Now back over to Niehoff on the right side. Pass down low to Tia King. She's fouled, and we'll go to the line for 2 free throws.
A little bit of a switch-up right now. Currently, WVU Tech is one of the leading teams in the nation for offensive rebounds, and right off the bat, IU East gets a couple of offensive boards and makes the most of it.
So Tia King goes to the line her first time in today's game. First free throw for King, the sophomore guard, up and in. Tia King now with 1 point in today's game. Missed that three-pointer over in the right corner a little bit ago. And now she's got 2 with a make on the second free throw. 2 for 2 at the line in today's game. Now it's going to be back with the Golden Bears, bringing it down the floor. Number 2, Shamblin. Talked about her in the pregame show. A shot off from the right side. No good this time by Fisher. And this will be a whistle down at the other end of the floor. It's going to stay IU East basketball. 8:56 to go. It'll be 28 on the shot clock for IU East. Reset now, 30. And Dryman will inbound the ball to Kristen Miller, who will bring it down the floor for IU East. Miller brings it across center court. Gives it to Dryman out top. Dryman goes left. Pass down low to Dobbins. And Dobbins makes it a 6-0 lead for the Red Wolves. Pass down low. Shot this time. No good for Combs once again. Or Fisher, excuse me. And there's going to be a foul called against the Red Wolves. This goes against Bailey Dryman. She picks up her first. And it'll be team's first on the Red Wolves. Now inbounds, back into the corner. Shamblin with the ball. Goes to the lane. Tipped up into the air by Kerrigan Niehoff. Trying to get the steal. She's double teamed, and a shot here made by Fisher. Gets the Golden Bears on the board 6-2. They're down by 4 with 8:17 to go in the first quarter. King with the ball. Look to Kristen Miller. Not there. Now out to Niehoff at the free throw line. Kick out into the corner. Dryman for 3. This one's good, and it's a 9-2 lead for the Red Wolves off of the Bailey Dryman three-pointer. She had 2 big three-pointers late in the game against Holy Cross at Earlham College. On a night that the Red Wolves were struggling with the 3. Shot this time no good from three-point range by Shamblin. And this will be a call against the Red Wolves. Sub coming in for the Golden Bears. That's going to be number 10, Probst. So a 9-2 lead with 7:52 to go. The inbounds, now back, working it around. It's out top with Shamblin. Shamblin goes right to Adkins. Now back around, three-point shot from top of the key, knocked down by Evans. And now it's 9-5. Tia King all the way down the floor with a layup. 11-5. So Tia King has got 4 points. And this is going to be a foul called against the Red Wolves. This one's going to go against Kristen Miller. Miller picks up her first, and that'll be team foul number 2 on IU East. So 2-1 on the team fouls. Down to the right block, trying to get some scoring position, not there. Kicks back out, now on top with Shamblin. Shamblin gives it back to Evans. Now back to Adkins. And a basket by Adkins inside the paint this time. Brings it down to a 4-point game, 11-7. Kristen Miller for 3. Off the back of the rim. Rebound by Kerrigan Niehoff, and it's going to be a foul called on Fisher. Fisher picks up her first. And team second on the Golden Bears. They'll bring into the game Brett Justice. And it's going to be tipped out of bounds. It'll stay Red Wolves basketball. Still 6:57 to go in the first quarter. And they will have 28 on the shot clock. King looking for someone open. Finds Kristen Miller out on the right wing. Sweeps and drives to the lane. Back out to Dobbins. Dobbins for 3. This one, no good. And a rebound by Shamblin. So Dobbins now 0 for 2 beyond the arc in today's game. We back out with Shamblin on top, setting up the offense for the Golden Bears. 16 on the shot clock. Back out to Evans. Takes another 3. She's hit that one once today. Misses this one. And now we go back down to the other end of the floor with Kristen Miller. Miller down the right side of the lane. Layup no good. Back over to the left wing. It'll be with Evans. A little bit of a body check that time by Dobbins. Nothing there. 3-point shot by Shamblin. No good. And this will be a foul on the Golden Bears. Once again, they pick up their 3rd team foul. And that goes against Justice. Picks up her first. And team's 3rd.
Good job so far by the Red Wolves to box out. Currently, WVU Tech is one of the best rebounding teams in the nation on offense, so they've been able to keep them off the glass.
Here's King. Hand off to Dryman, out on top of the key. Goes down the right side lane, kick out to Niehoff. Niehoff goes baseline. Now back to Dryman. Back out top. Shot clock down to 8. Miller, no good from the left side of the goal this time. And a rebound by the Golden Bears. Back down to the other end. It's going to be with Justice. She gets a shot off, bounces around on the rim and falls in. So it's 11-9 down to a 2-point ball game. King for 3. Way out, knocks this one down. 14-9. And it's going to be an out-of-bounds call. 5:19 to play in the first quarter. And it'll be Bailey Dryman inbounding the ball for the Red Wolves. Originally going to inbound it from the sideline. Now they'll go down below the Red Wolves basket. Inbound it from the right side of the lane. It'll be tipped by one of the WVU Tech players. It'll be out of bounds. Stays Red Wolves basketball with 27 on the shot clock, 5:17 on the game clock. And now we have a whistle that's giving the ball to the Golden Bears.
Yeah, one ref called one way, one of them called the other, and obviously the one at the half-court line had a better view, so we're going with the Golden Bears ball.
We back out over on the left wing, working around to Evans out top. Now back to Chamberlain on the right wing. Pass across. Driving lane this time is Combs. This will be an offensive foul, making it their fourth team foul in the quarter.
Good job by Bailey to stay in position and stay disciplined and not bite at it and try to take a jab at it and cause the turnover there due to the foul.
Combs now has 2 personals, 4 on the team. King walks the ball down the floor for IU East. Now back over to Kristen Miller. Miller goes over to the right side of the lane to Dobbins. Dobbins starts to make her way to the basket. There'll be a whistle called out top this time. And it looks like Dobbins is going to go to the line for 2 shots. This one goes against Evans. Picks up her first, and that's 5 on the Golden Bears. So Caitlin Dobbins goes to the line to shoot 2 free throws for IU East. First free throw for Dobbins, no good. Dobbins with 2 points in today's game. Sarah Cook enters the Red Wolves lineup for the first time today. And second free throw for Dobbins, no good as well. 14-9, a 5-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves in the first quarter. 4:36 to play. Ball with Evans. Now back around top this time with Adkins. Now back with Justice. Justice back to Adkins. And we're trying to go down low that time to Props. The pass was a little too high and goes out of bounds, turning it over to the Red Wolves, and Libby Springmeyer comes into the game for the IU East Red Wolves. Here's Bailey Dryman with the ball for IU East. Goes back to Tia King. King looks at the 3, goes right instead, back to Sarah Cook. Cook stops at the left elbow. Now back to Springmeyer. Ball with Miller. Back to Cook. Cook for 3 from the left wing. No good. And this will be a foul on Tia King, picking up her first and team's third on the Red Wolves. Well, 14-9 still, a 5-point lead. Under 4 minutes to play here at the Memorial Gymnasium at Rushville Consolidated High School. 5-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves, now down to a 2-point lead after a 3-point basket by Adkins. Adkins has not had a miss yet in today's game. She's got 5 points in the first quarter alone. Now back on the other end of the floor. Tia King fouled on her way to the basket that time. She'll go to the line for 2. This foul goes against Evans. Picks up her second. So now 2 of the Golden Bears players have 2 personals, and they don't have a very deep bench tonight to mess around with some of these foul situations.
Really good job starting off for the ladies here to really attack the post and get their bigs in foul trouble, and that will really cause them to go small in an aspect, and that's really what IU East really wants to get on right here.
Right. Tia King now 3 of 3 at the line in today's game. Got 8 points in the first quarter, make it 9 after that make there. And still 3:38 to go here in the first quarter. 16-12, a 4-point lead for the Red Wolves over the Golden Bears. Back out on the right wing. Now it's going to be with Chamberlain. Chamberlain to Evans. Flashing up top that time is Props. Props fouled that time going to the basket. She'll go to the line. This foul is going to be on Sarah Cook. Cook picks up her first, and it'll be team foul number 4, looks like, on the Red Wolves. First free throw for Props, up and in. And they're going to bring back in Courtney Fisher. Here's Props at the line for the second free throw. This one, no good. Haley Dryman brings the ball down the floor for the Red Wolves. 3:14 to go. Now back out to the right wing with Kristen Miller. Miller out on top with the ball, looking for an open person, trying to get something going offensively here for the Red Wolves. And Tia King started to make her way to the basket. Nice rebound by Sarah Cook. Her put back no good, but she comes out with her second offensive rebound. Here's Springmeyer for three from top of the key.
Great job there by Sarah Cook to really work hard at getting the offensive rebound back, finding the open shooter, and getting those 3 points.
Working back over the left side, ball with Evans. It's 19-13 lead for IU East. Evans from the right block. This one is good. She's now got 5 points in the game. 19-15, a 4-point lead for the Red Wolves. Back with Tia King, 3-point shot. Gets called traveling before she takes the shot. And that'll be a turnover on the Red Wolves. 2:29 to go in the first quarter. Just under 2.5 minutes to play in the first quarter. Back over left wing with Atkins. Brings the ball out top. Now goes back left. And Courtney Fisher fouled as she gets a shot off at the left block this time. That'll be the 5th team foul on the Red Wolves, and it's going to go against Sarah Cook. It looks like Cook picks up her second. And now Fisher will go to the line for a pair of free throws. First free throw, no good. And Kerrigan Niehoff, right here in Rushville, back into the Red Wolves lineup. Second free throw for Fisher. No good either. Fisher only a 39% free throw shooter this season. Back to King. Looks at the 3-point shot. Now Kristen Miller with the ball. Out on top of the key, and she's going to look right. Now go down the middle. Back out to King for three from the left corner. This one a little bit short. Still made contact with rim. Niehoff got the rebound. She's going to score. No good. Gets her own offensive rebound, but it's stolen away by Fisher. Now back down on the other end of the floor. It's going to be from the left block. Fisher with another basket for WVU Tech, and we're down to a 2-point ball game, 19-17. Now back to Springmeyer. She's going to the basket. She'll be fouled all the way up this time. This foul is going to be against Probst. Picks up her first, and that's now 17 fouls on the Golden Bears in the first quarter alone. First free throw for Springmeyer, up and in. She's got 4. And the Golden Bears will bring in Conway with a minute 15 to go in the first quarter. Second free throw for Springmeyer, good as well. Now 5 points in today's game. Shamblin with the ball out on top of the key. Goes back right. 3-point shot by Evans. Off the mark. Rebound by the Red Wolves. Back over to Kerrigan Niehoff. Niehoff down to the baseline underneath the goal. She gets caught dribbling. And it's going to be WVU Tech ball with 57.2 to go.
Just moved a little bit too quick there. Saw the open shooter. That gap closed pretty quick.
Shamblin gives the ball to Evans. Evans brings it out top. Goes around top of the key. 3-point shot from way out by Atkins. How far out behind the arc do you think she was that time? A good 6 or 7 feet at least.
Oh, that was deep for sure. That was a deep shot.
Well, this is going to be a foul against the Golden Bears. It's going to go against number 12, Conway. Yeah, that's her first. Put King at the line for 2 free throws.
A lot of fouls.
A lot of fouls.
It's going to be interesting when it comes to the end of the game who's going to be on the floor and who's not going to be able to go back into the game.
Looks like a combined 13 team fouls between the two teams. First free throw for King was good. And Deja Boyd enters the Red Wolves lineup. 35.9 to go in the first quarter. Here's King at the line for the second of 2. This one's good as well. has yet to miss a free throw in today's game. About a 5, almost 6-second differential between shot clock and game clock, but there's going to be a legal screen called on Conway. Picks up her second. So now there's 3 players on the WVU Tech roster with 2 fouls apiece. Not even into the second quarter yet. Here's Kristen Miller, walks across the timeline. Goes back to left. Looking for help, finds King out top. Stands inside the circle near half court. And there's going to be, looks like, almost a second differential between shot clock and game clock. If that. It's going to go back over to Springmeyer for 3 from the right corner. Drains this one. And that's going to make it 26-20. Libby Springmeyer now with 8 points with 2 3-pointers in the first quarter. Ty, tell us a little bit about the first quarter.
That first quarter, it went back and forth, to be honest. Everyone was kind of driving, trying to figure out what to do. IU East, knowing that there was no post presence really for WVU Tech, they decided to attack early. And because of that, now the 3-point shots are starting to open up. One thing that's really helping the Red Wolves right now is their free throw percentage. Currently, they're shooting at almost perfect.
Right.
I mean, they've only missed a couple, while on the other side, WVU Tech, they've been struggling at the free throw line so far. But look for IU East really to just keep pushing, keep working down low, and those open shots up top will find themselves pretty open.
All right. Well, there you have it, the first quarter. After 1 quarter of play, IU East leads 26-20. We'll take a quick break and come back with more here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IU East Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IU East athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20. And welcome back to IU East men's basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. A 6-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves women's basketball team after 1 quarter of play, 26-20. And looks like we are ready to go with the second half. It's going to be West Virginia Tech ball to begin the second half. And bringing the ball across the timeline this time, Shamblin goes over to the right wing. And we've got a player down on the floor. The player that's down is Fisher. But the foul is going to be called against Libby Springmeyer. And Springmeyer picks up her first. It'll be team foul number 1 on the Red Wolves in the second quarter. So it's going to be West Virginia Tech ball. They're going to clean up a little sweat off the floor here where Fisher went sliding across the floor. Only 7 seconds taken off the clock for the initial play of the second quarter. Going to be Shamblin inbounding the ball, finds Evans, now back out top with Adkins. And traveling called on Fisher, turns it over to the Red Wolves with 9:48 to play. And Springmeyer will inbound the ball to Kristen Miller. Miller, sophomore guard for the Red Wolves. Hand off to Niehoff, out on the right wing. Gives it back to Miller. Shot clock down to 15. Still here by Adkins from the Golden Bears. Pass down the floor. In the lane. A basket by Fisher. (26-22). Here's Deja Boyd. Her basket. Ball bounced around on the rim. Falls off. And a rebound by the Golden Bears. Now we go back out on the right wing with Evans. Pass down inside to Fisher. Fisher finds Adkins on the cut to the basket. And now Adkins with 10 points. And we're down to a 2-point ball game, 26-24. WVU Tech men's basketball team over here behind us to the side. Supporting their women's basketball team. They're going to be down low with Niehoff. It's out of bounds off of the Golden Bears. So it'll stay Red Wolves basketball. They've got 10 on the shot clock. looks like Miller will inbound the ball. So it'll have to be a quick play here for IU East. Boyd goes over to the side. Pass goes to her. 3-point shot. It's going to be blocked this time by Probst. Red Wolves recover the ball. Missed shot by Kristen Miller. And a rebound by the Golden Bears. So we go back down the other end of the floor with Shamblin. Shot no good. Rebound by Boyd. And on the other end, Springmeyer gives it to Niehoff. Niehoff from top of the key. 3-point shot, no good for the sophomore forward. And Libby Springmeyer with another 3-pointer for IU East. So that puts the Red Wolves back on top by 5, 29-24 with 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Go back over to the left side, ball with Adkins. He's defended by Adriana Moore. Back out top with Evans, now onto the right wing with Shamblin. Pass down inside to Fisher. Fisher finishes. And she's got 4 points in this quarter alone and 8 in the game. Moore with the ball, back out to Boyd. Boyd to Springmeyer, looks at the three, goes right, gives it to Moore. 3-point shot from the corner. This one, nothing but net, and that's going to make it 32-26. And a 30-second timeout taken by the Golden Bears. We'll take a quick timeout as well and come back with more women's basketball here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Adriana, right? Huh? That was Adriana that had that, right? And welcome back to IU East women's basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. It's a 6-point lead for the IU East women's basketball team over WVU Tech in a Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference women's basketball matchup here at Rushville Consolidated High School. It's the homecoming matchup for some of our Red Wolves basketball players that formerly played here at Rushville for their high school career. Kerrigan Niehoff pulls the ball down this time for the Red Wolves, gives it to Springmeyer, and it's going to be a steal here by Combs. She brings it down the floor, gets into the lane, and scores. We're back down to a 4-point ball game, 32-28. Miller with the ball in the right corner. Now back out top to Adriana Moore. Good save there by Libby Springmeyer as it almost started to go out of bounds. Miller in the lane. Moore back to the corner. Niehoff for 3. Short this time. Rebound by Shamblin. Go back down the other end of the floor. 3-point shot off the mark this time for Evans. And here is Kristen Miller.
Nice find there by Kerrigan to get Kristen Miller for the easy 2 points.
34-28 with 6:10 to go. We out top with Evans. And working it back around to Shamblin. Takes a mid-range shot. No good. And this is going to be a foul called this time. Looks like it's going to go against the Red Wolves. It's going to go against Kerrigan Niehoff. Niehoff picks up her first. And team second. So Tia King, Bailey Dryman, Sarah Cook, and Caitlin Dobbins all back onto the floor for the IU East Red Wolves. And it's going to give Moore, Niehoff, Miller, and Boyd a little bit of a break. So the only player that was out there before all those substitutions that's still out on the floor is Libby Springmeyer. 5:55 to go. It'll be back out top. 3-point shot fake this time. It'll go down the lane, and a foul called on the Red Wolves. Picks up their team third in the quarter. It's going to go against Caitlin Dobbins. And that's her first.
So far, almost a reverse for the first quarter. Currently, WVU Tech is attacking, get to the paint. Almost once their men's basketball team entered the gym is kind of like their spirits uplifted, and they've been very vocal, and they've really played with a different kind of pace and intensity.
Combs hits the first free throw this time. Here's one more. This one good as well. So she's got 4 in tonight's game. Here's Tia King. Gives the ball to Dryman out top. Over on the right side now. Comes back left. Stopped at the elbow And stripped away by Shamblin. From the free throw line, Shamblin no good. Tipped out to Sarah Cook. Pass down the floor to Dobbins. Gains control of the ball and a layup for Caitlin Dobbins. Here's a three-point shot. Once again, no good for Combs. And a basket for the Golden Bears. Did you see who that was, Ty?
I did not. I was looking at my stat screen currently.
Back over to the right side. It's going to be with Tia King. And they're going to call a foul, or not a foul, it'll be travel here against Tia King. Got a little tripped up that time, lost control. Krista Miller back into the game. He gives Sarah Cook a break. So 5:04 to go. It's 36-32. Red Wolves with the lead. Back over on the left wing. Pass down inside to Fisher, undefended.
Little confusion there with the help side. Kind of left Bailey hanging out to dry there.
Now Dryman with the ball. Gives it to King. King from top of the key for three. This one's good. 39-34 after the King three-pointer. I don't know if you could hear Coach Sullivan say it or not, but she said, now let's play defense.
Yeah, she was not too happy with that help side, and she might not be happy with that either.
Yeah, that's going to be an and one for Courtney Fisher. She's got 12 points in today's game, and the foul is going to go against Caitlin Dobbins. She's got 2, with both of those being in this quarter alone. So Fisher will get 1 free throw. And interestingly, it's only 4 fouls on the Red Wolves and none on the Golden Bears here in this quarter. Good free throw by Courtney Fisher. Now with 13 points. Springmeyer out to Dobbins, works it around to King. Another one from top of the key. This one short. Rebound by Bailey Dryman. Back to Springmeyer for another 3. She's hit a couple today. She's going to hit one more right here. She's got 12 points just off of 3-pointers and a total of 14. 42-37. That move gets her to the free throw line. It's going to be over to the left side of Shamblin. Now back down low to Adkins. And it's going to be a foul called on the Golden Bears. They're first in the second quarter. And it's going to go against Fisher. She's got 2, and they'll bring back in Brent Justice. And it seems like on the offensive end of the floor for WVU Tech right now, seems like they've always got someone open on the weak side where you would least expect it.
Yeah, there's been a lot of confusion on who has who and who's going to drop down and help. So definitely during halftime, look for Coach Selhorst and her coaching staff to figure this out because it's really causing a lot of confusion on the court right now.
Going to be on the right wing with Shamblin. Shamblin makes her way to the basket, scores a layup, 42-39. And Shamblin actually just got her first basket of the ball game. It's going to be a 30-second timeout taken down on the floor. We'll take one as well right here on the Red Wolf Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. 3-point lead for IU East over West Virginia University Tech. 42-39 with 3:26 to go in the second quarter. It's going to be Red Wolves basketball coming out of the 30-second timeout, taken by head coach Tiffany Selhorst. Red Wolves basketball team only in their second season as a team. And Selhorst has been here both of those seasons, assisted by Alexis Best. And as well as Doris Moore. Moore coming here this year from Ohio State. And Niehoff falls that time, gives the ball back to the Golden Bears. Shamblin with the ball, goes to the lane, throws the ball up, nothing there, rebound by Tia King. Now we go back down the other floor. Springmeyer with the reverse layup, no good that time. Only her first miss in today's ball game. Adkins Draws rim that time, but no good. Rebound by King. Back down to the other end of the floor. Here's Springmeyer for 3.
Maybe we should play games here at Rushville more often. She is hitting lights out so far from 3-point.
5 for 5 beyond the 3-point arc in today's game.
You get these rims in our gym.
And Tia King with the save on the other end of the floor for the Red Wolves. Dryman brings it down. Pass down low to Kristen Miller. Finds King. King takes the 3 from way out. 48-39.
IUEs currently have taken 18 3-point shots so far this first half.
And what's the percentage on that?
We're sitting at 50%.
I'll take 50% over the 12.5 when we played Holy Cross.
Any given day.
And a foul here called on the Golden Bears. It's going to go against Combs. It'll be her 3rd and team 2nd on the Golden Bears in the quarter. So they'll bring back in Evans with 1:43 to play, and the Red Wolves will also bring back in Adriana Moore.
Not a bad day when you have two players currently having 17 points apiece.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, we're currently 10 for 19 from 3. My mistake. So we're at 52% from the 3-point line.
Miller with the ball. Look to find Moore on the back door. Back out to the right side. King for another 3. Short this time. And this is going to be a foul call on the Red Wolves. Goes against Bailey Dryman. It'll be her 2nd. And team foul number 5 on the Red Wolves. So that's going to put the Golden Bears at the line for a pair of free throws, as they are now on the bonus. Free throw shooter is going to be Brett Justice. She's got 2 points. Has not been to the free throw line yet in today's game. First free throw, no good. However, she is a 90% free throw shooter this season. And Deja Boyd back into the Red Wolves lineup. Second free throw, good for Justice. 3 points in the first half. 1:16 to play. King brings it down, sets up the offensive play. Now she goes right, all the way to the basket, and it's going to be tripped line for a couple of free throws. The foul goes against Justice. Be her 2nd, team's 3rd on the Golden Bears.
Coach Everhart looks at her bench to figure out who to put in, but when she looks down there, she sees people with two fouls apiece, so it's hard to put someone in whenever everyone's almost in foul trouble.
Free throw here for Tia King is good. Still yet to miss from the free throw line in today's game. King's 2nd free throw as well. So a 10-point lead for the Red Wolves, 50-40. What's going to end up being a high-scoring game here for these two teams. There'll be a turnover on the Golden Bears. Gives the ball to the Red Wolves. What's the turnover count for the two teams?
Currently 9 for WVU Tech and 11 for the IU East Red Wolves.
All right. 20 combined turnovers in the first half. Niehoff all the way to the basket.
That basket might have woken up the Rushville crowd here. Let's see if we can push here.
Niehoff with 4 points. Evans for 3. No good this time. Back to the other end of the floor. Kristen Miller jogged down the floor that time, but we've got a foul called off of the ball. Yeah, this is going to go against Evans. Picks up her 3rd. Team's 4th.
Surprised at first. I looked over at Tiffany. She was wanting a 2-for-1 opportunity there, but Kristen pulled it back and didn't really hurt us there with a foul call there to kind of bail us out.
Here's King inbounding the ball. Finds Deja Boyd. Shot from the second hash mark. And Boyd now in the scoring column for the Red Wolves as well, increases the IU East lead to 14. The pass down to Justice. And a foul called on Boyd. Deja picks up her first. And that's 6 on the Red Wolves in the quarter. 15.8 seconds to go in the second quarter with Justice at the line. She's 1 for 2, shooting 50%. Has a 90% free throw shooter. Misses this one. And they're going to bring back in Conway for Evans. Evans has got 3. Combs also has 3. Here's the second free throw. No good for Justice. So she's 1 for 4 at the free throw line in today's game. 5 seconds to go in the second quarter. Kick out to Miller for 3 from the right corner. This one's short, and it's going to be out of bounds off of Niehoff with .8 remaining in the quarter.
Good idea there. Found the open shooter, just couldn't connect on that shot.
So here is the pass down the floor, picked off by King. She puts one up from half court. Hits the rim, but the shot was after the buzzer, so no good. So at the half, IU East 54, WVU Tech 40. Tell us a little bit about the first half, Ty.
First half, a little bit back and forth. It was kind of interesting because at the first quarter, IU East really pushed out to a start. Was very physical, got down low, got the fouls called, but then in the second quarter, the pages were turned there. WVU Tech, the Golden Bears, they were really going north-south, causing a lot of confusion on offense as well, and found a lot of open shooters and made a lot of got to the free throw line a lot. So.
All right. Well, a 14-point lead for the IU East women's basketball team at the half. We'll take a break and come back here in about 12 minutes here on the Red Wolves Sports Network for the second half of today's game between the IU East Red Wolves women's basketball team and the WVU Tech Golden Bears here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Back to Dobbins, puts up a 3. This one falls.
Kicks it out cross court, and good passing, and a 3, good.
Back to Dobbins, puts up the 3. This one falls. Three-point attempt out top by Dobbins. Dobbins with another 3-point. The left-handed stroke. Kerrigan Niehoff down underneath the basket. This one falls in. This one rebounded by Dryman, who kicks out to Niehoff. Niehoff takes it to the hoop, lays this one in. Here's Niehoff under the basket, puts this one up. Shot there by Niehoff. Niehoff takes it to the basket. And it's going to be no good. Rebounded by Niehoff. Niehoff puts this one up and it falls in. Kristen Miller is going to score for the Red Wolves. They're both going up for the basketball, stolen away by Miller. Miller brings it down the right side, lays it in. Stolen away by Miller. Across to Miller. Miller drives the lane, puts this one up and in. Kristen Miller with the layup. Stolen away here by Kristen Miller, who's going to come down and have an open layup. Good basket there by Kristen Miller. And it'll be Red Wolf basketball. Here's Campbell, nice fake, up and in for Mackenzie Campbell. And stolen away by Campbell underneath the basket. She'll bring the ball up the floor. Looks down the floor, she's going to put up a three instead. This one falls. Down to Mackenzie Campbell. Mackenzie Campbell is going to stop and lay this one in.
Good pass, good catch.
Mackenzie Campbell with the reverse. And here's Mackenzie Campbell taking it to the basket, lays it in. Passes over to the corner to Campbell. Campbell puts up a three. This one's good. And the ball is now inbounded. Mackenzie Campbell puts one up, and this one's in. Kicks it out to Campbell. Campbell puts up a three. Kicks back out top to Mackenzie Campbell. She's going to be fouled at the three-point range. King with the steal. She brings it down towards the basket and lays this one in. Goes to the right side. Kicks out to King. King puts up the three. It's going to go in.
She really looks like she wants to take over right now. Very nice job.
Stolen away by King. And here is King. Lays this one in. Three-point shot by King. This one's in from way outside. This one's going to not get tied up. She's going to give it to Tia King, who charges hard down the floor. And that's going to be and one for Tia King. With the ball on the right wing. Finds Niehoff down low, and there's Bailey Dryman. Finds Dryman in the right corner. She puts up a three. Cast on the left side. Dryman was able to get the ball.
And stolen away by the Red Wolves. Bailey Dryman will bring it down, lay it in. Now Dryman underneath. And gets the bucket to go. Gives it to Dryman. Dryman up and in. And one for Dryman.
And here's Packer. She's going to one in right-handed. Now the Packer. Packer goes up, lays this one in. Packer with the layup. Passes inside to Packer. Packer lays this one up.
Packer for two.
Cross to Packer. Comes up the lane, puts this one up off the backboard. Packer will score.
Cross court to Packer. She'll shoot a three. Good. Feeds it underneath. And the bucket is good.
The three-point shot by Brooke Packer. Here's Boyd. Niehoff finds Boyd down low. Here's a shot by Boyd. And there's a good basket for Keisha Boyd. A shot by Boyd. King passes off to Boyd. Boyd puts up the three. This one's good.
This is where a busy mom can work toward a bachelor's degree from a top national university during softball practice. It's where a service member can continue his college studies from anywhere in the world, and where you'll benefit from one of the country's most effectively delivered online programs.
Woohoo!
So, if you've ever wondered if a college education is really worth it, this is where you'll see that it is. This is Indiana University.
And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Bull Sports Network. I'm Caleb Gillock along with Ty Butler at the half. IU East 54, West Virginia University Tech 40. And we'll take a look at some of these stats from the first half. IU East, they were 17 of 37 from field goal range for 45.9%. They're also 10 of 21 beyond the arc for 47.6% and shot 83.3% at the free throw line off of 10 of 12 at the stripe in the first half. WVU Tech, they were 16 of 36 from field goal range for 44.4%. They're also 3 of 11 behind the three-point line for 27.3% and 5 of 11 for 45.5% at the stripe in the first half. And the enhanced scoring categories, WVU Tech, 4 points off a fast break, 16 points off of turnovers, 24 points in the paint, 2 second chance points and 6 points in bench scoring. And the Red Wolves also had 4 points off a fast break, 7 points off of turnovers, 12 points in the paint, 11 second chance points, and 22 points in bench scoring. Once again, the score at halftime, 54-40. The IU East Red Wolves have the lead. Ty, what do you expect to see here out of these two teams in the third and fourth quarter?
I really think for the IU East Red Wolves, I expect them to kind of push it down low again, try to get in the foul, try to get West Virginia, WVU Tech to get in foul trouble. On the other side for WVU Tech, they really should be pushing it north-south again. They got a lot of success in getting foul calls and kicking it out open. They're open three-point shots. And as you can see, they have range from three, so they're not afraid to kick it back out and shoot.
All right, well, in the first half, there was a total of 24 combined fouls, but 13 of those fouls were against the Golden Bears. Do you think foul trouble is going to become more of an issue for them here in the second half? I mean, they've got a couple of players with 3 and then 3 more players with 2.
I mean, it could. When we're looking at the stat sheet, there's more players on the IU East Red Wolves squad in order to put in. And they just don't have the depth that IU East possibly has. And free throws are really hurting them as well. I mean, when it comes to the end and every point counts, they're only 45% from free throw range right now, and that could really haunt them at the end.
All right. Well, about ready to go here with the second half. Starters for IU East in the second half will be Dobbins, Miller, King, Niehoff, and Dryman. And as the Golden Bears come out of their huddle, it's going to be Probst along with Fisher, Shamblin, as well as Combs and Evans.
Interesting with two of their two players that have the most fouls on the team are starting the second half here.
The ball inbounds to Kristen Miller. Red Wolves ball to start the second half. No one has it out on top. Goes back left to Dryman. Dryman curls around top, gives it to King. Chance to start off this quarter with a three-point shot. Unable to do so, and it's rebounded by the Golden Bears. Back down on the other end of the floor now. Ball with Shamblin out top, back to the left wing. Pass down inside. Shot by Fisher. No good, but the putback by Shamblin is, and now it's 54-42. King with the ball. Now to Dobbins. Dobbins in the lane, back out to King. King goes left, pass over to Kristen Miller. Miller down low to Bailey Dryman, pulls the ball back out. It's going to be alternating possession, and it'll go to the Golden Bears. Shamblin brings it down the floor. Now it's going to be over on the left wing with Evans. Now back out top, pass down inside to Probst. Is going to go out of bounds. It'll stay Golden Bears ball with 9:01 to go in the quarter. 19 on the shot clock for WVU Tech. Ball will be inbounds over on the right side. Pass down inside to Fisher. And that's going to be a foul called against Kerrigan Niehoff. So this is going to be Niehoff's second. And team foul number 1 on the Red Wolves here in this quarter. So at the line is Fisher, and this is the first one.
DeAndre Jordan fashion.
Second one no good either. She struggled at the free throw line a little bit today as well for the Golden Bears. This is going to stay IU East basketball. 8:51 to go, 25 on the shot clock. Diamond working to inbound the ball. Finds Tia King in the right corner. King goes to the lane. Now back out top to Dobbins. Dobbins stabs left, goes right now. Kerrigan Niehoff inside the lane, lays it in.
Great move there by Kerrigan Niehoff.
Puts the Red Wolves up 56-42, and there's going to be a shot from the left side by Evans.
Coach Selhorst will not be happy with that. Getting beat on transition there, and that's one thing she really takes pride in, is being athletic and being able to run the floor on both sides.
So the foul goes against number 10, Probst. That's going to be her second. Team's first on the Golden Bears in the quarter. Ball inbounds. Dobbins out top. Now back to Bailey Dryman inside the paint. Gets a shot off. No good. Rebound by the Golden Bears. And this will be a foul against Bailey Dryman. She picks up her third and team second on IU East. Two to one on the foul situation. Sarah Cook checking in. Coming into the third quarter for the Red Wolves. All the way to the basket. Shot no good by Probst. Now Kerrigan Niehoff with the ball. Stops at the block. Back out top to Dryman. Dryman looking to go left to King. King cuts and finds Niehoff instead. Niehoff back out to Dobbins. Right corner. King for three. This one short off the rim. Hits the top of the backboard, and it's going to turn it over to the Golden Bears. Sarah Cook into the Red Wolves lineup along with Springmeyer. 7:51 to go in the third quarter. Ball inbounds to Shamblin. Gives it to Evans, who brings it on down the floor. Stops at the free throw line. Shot no good. And looks like Fisher with the rebound that time. Now back out top with Evans. Three-point shot. It was good for Shamblin. 56-47 with 7:20 to go in the third quarter. Now back out top with Miller. Niehoff cutting, coming around top, getting the ball that time was Tia King. Now back to Miller. Miller down the left side of the lane. Lays it in. 58-47. Kristen Miller with 4 points. Here's Evans. Another missed basket by her. Rebound by Niehoff. Pass on down the floor. Libby Springmeyer. No good. And it's going to be WVU Tech ball. So inbounding the ball will be Combs. Here's the ball to Shamblin. Back to Evans. Now the props. Still here by Kristen Miller. Miller passes down low to Springmeyer. Springmeyer from about 10 feet out. No good this time, and it'll be a rebound by the Golden Bears. Evans gives it to Shamblin out top at the free throw line. Back to Probst on the right side. Gets a shot off from about the block, and this is going to be a foul. And it's going to go against the Red Wolves. It goes against number 22, Tia King. And that's her second, team's third. 6:28 to go in the third quarter. Back into the game for WVU Tech is Atkins. And we've got a whistle down at the baseline. This one's going to go against Libby Springmeyer. That'll be her second. And that's 14 fouls on the Red Wolves in the third quarter. Ball inbounds. Good effort here by Kerrigan Niehoff. It'll be a foul on the Golden Bears. Goes against Fisher, her third. And team second on WVU Tech in the third quarter. They'll bring back in Brett Justice. So now the Golden Bears have Evans, Combs, and Fisher, all with 3 fouls. And Justice, Conway, and Probst each have 2. Pass down to Sarah Cook. Lost control of it, was able to get a shot off and draw the foul. This foul is going to go against Combs.
That's her
fourth.
fourth.
So that's 3 team fouls now on the Golden Bears as well. 30-second timeout. We'll be right back on the Red Wolf Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East women's basketball on the Red Wolf Sports Network. 30-second timeout taking that time by the Golden Bears. 58-47 in the third quarter with 6:14 to go. And it's going to be Sarah Cook at the line shooting 2 free throws for IU East. Cook did not score in the first half. She got a 3 and a field goal off but wasn't able to connect on either one. Here is Cook at the line. First free throw, short off the front end of the iron this time. She'll get one more.
Surprised that the Golden Bears are electing to keep Combs in the game with her 4 fouls and see where this will take them.
Second free throw for Cook was good that time, so she's in the scoring column. 59-47. Red Wolves up by 12. A little over 6 minutes to play. It'll be back over down low. Missed shot by Shamblin. Put back by Justice. No good either. Down on the other end of the floor. Springmeyer passes down in the interior to Cook. The out of bounds gives the ball to the Golden Bears.
Would have been a great pass if Niehoff would have been cutting there, but unfortunately she was waiting to shoot the 3 ball.
5:54 to go. Ball with Shamblin. Shamblin back out top. Now goes right wing. Back around. 3-point shot by Combs. Hits the rim. Rebound by Sarah Cook. She'll bring it down the floor. Defended by Shamblin. Nice crossover by Cook. Kick out to King for 3. This one off the rim. And there's going to be a foul call. This one's going to go against Atkins. Picks up her first and team's 4th on WVU Tech. 59-47, 5:28 to go in the third quarter. We've got another foul. Looks like this one is going to go against Probst. That's Probst's 3rd. And 5 team fouls now on the Golden Bears here in the third quarter.
This third quarter's picked up right where the first quarter ended with a lot of fouls called, so it looks like the benches are both going to be tested early here in the third quarter.
Tia King makes her first free throw of this quarter. Still shooting 100% at the line. As I say that, misses that one there.
Good job by Kerrigan to get the board and then keep the ball on their side with the kick ball.
So back into the game for the Golden Bears is going to be number 12, Conway. Tia King in today's game, 9 for 10 at the line, shooting 90%. Ball inbounds to King, out on the left wing. Back to Kristen Miller. Miller to King in the corner. Goes right, gets to the lane. Shot off, no good. Now back with Combs, and King ties it up. And this one is going to be, looks like, to the Red Wolves with 5:07 to go in the third quarter.
Kerrigan Niehoff showing some pretty good hands for a big person.
Yeah.
Well, big person as in a post, of course.
Right.
Don't mean anything like that, but great hands there to just poke that ball out and not be afraid to guard the guard.
5:03 to go. King walks the ball down the floor. Nice pass down low to Deja Boyd. Shot off, and it's good. Deja Boyd. She's got, looks like, a total of 6 points. The out of bounds goes to the Red Wolves.
Great job there by Deja Boyd. She saw the ball coming down, knew she couldn't get a grasp on it, and actually poked the ball towards the defender that was standing out of bounds. A great heads-up play by Boyd.
Boyd, correct myself, she's got 4, not 6, in today's game. 62-47 with 4:33 to go in the third quarter. Red Wolves ball out top. Back over to Boyd. On top of the key, we've got a foul here called on Evans. And Evans draws her 4th.
Just got checked into the game and already picking up that foul. Could be costly for them right now as she picks up her 4th.
She's definitely had a good game here for the Golden Bears when she's been in. She's only got 7 points in today's game, but hit a couple big threes there early on in the first quarter to keep the Golden Bears in it. And now back into the game is going to be Combs. First free throw was no good by Boyd that time. Second free throw. See if she can make it here. This one a little too hard off the back of the rim. Good effort there by Tia King coming out with the rebound. Cook back to Miller on top. 4:17 to go down the left side of the lane. Now back out top to Sarah Cook. Back to Boyd. Boyd to King. King for three. This one up and in. 65-47. Tia King with 23 points. 3-point shot, no good for Combs. It'll be out of bounds. It's going to stay WVU Tech basketball is out of bounds off of one of the Red Wolves players. And back into the game will be Fisher. You'll have to wait a few minutes to take the floor. It's going to be a full timeout down on the floor. 65-47, 3:54 to go in the third quarter here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. 3:54 to go in the third quarter, and it's a 65-47 lead for the IU East Women's Basketball team. It's going to be West Virginia University Tech ball coming out of the timeout. Ball inbounds to Fisher. Now back out on top with Props. Props goes down the left side of the lane. Spin move to get in the paint. Steal by Tia King. King down the floor to Miller. Miller with the lay-in. 67-47. Kristen Miller with 6. 3-point shot by Adkins. Hits this one. She now has 13.
She is shooting 75% from the three-point line, so look for the Red Wolves to really zone in on her when she has the ball outside. She is a deep threat.
Now it's going to be back with Boyd. Going down the left side lane. Kick out to Miller. Miller fakes and drives. Jump stop in the lane. He's short this time. Back to King. Now Boyd for three from the left corner. This one in.
Good job there by Kristen Miller to get her own offensive rebound. She might not be the tallest. She might not be the smallest, but she has a lot of heart and drive and gets in there.
Atkins with another basket for the Golden Bears. 70-52. 2:46 to go. Lob down to Sarah Cook. A little bit of contact, but nothing called. And it'll be picked up by the Golden Bears. And a basket for the Golden Bears makes it 70-55. Now back to Springmeyer in the corner. Tries basket. That's going to be a block called against the Golden Bears. This block is going to go against Conway. Picks up her third. And I'll put Springmeyer at the line for 2. Was that last three-point basket by
Daisy
Atkins
Boyd.
again?
Oh,
no, for
on the other side. I honestly, it was by, I believe, Shamblin.
All right. The first free throw that time was good. Springmeyer hits both, making it 72-55, 2:17 to go. Now back to Atkins down the lane. Foul called on IU East. That'll be their 5th in the third quarter. And this foul is going to go against Springmeyer. Springmeyer's third, with 2 of those 3 being here in the third quarter alone. So Atkins goes to the line for 2. First free throw is good. And Adriana Moore back into the game. Second free throw for Atkins is good. She has yet to miss in the third quarter and has only missed one field goal attempt in the game. Back to Boyd. Boyd goes over to Moore on the left wing. Now King with the ball. King, three-point shot from the left side. Short. We've got a foul called. It's going to be on Sarah Cook. Cook's third. Yeah, that's going to put the Golden Bears at the line for 2 free throws. Shooter this time looks like it's going to be Courtney Fisher. Fisher is 1 for 5 at the line so far today. Free throw here, no good either. 0 for 3 at the stripe in this quarter. Short on this one as well. The rebound by the Red Wolves now with Kristen Miller on the right wing. Back out top. Now over to Sarah Cook. This will be 2. A little too hard. Rebound by Boyd. Now back down to Cook. Trying to get Cook to score, looks like. 3-point shot by Boyd. Short. And a rebound. They got a whistle this time. Looks like it's going to be out of bounds. Red Wolves basketball with 1:34 in the third quarter. 72-57. King with the ball out top. Back to Miller in the right corner. Now to Boyd. Boyd looking to score. We're going to have a jump ball called. And it's going to be WVU Tech ball. 1:18 to go in the third quarter. Chamberlain brings it down the floor for the Golden Bears. He back out top with props. Back to Atkins on the right side. Defended by Moore. And a block this time. They're going to get a foul in on that. This is going to go against number 12, Adriana Moore. I think everybody in here thought it was on the shot, but it looked like it was away from the ball with it being on Moore that time.
Yeah, a couple of people in the crowd weren't too enthused with that call, but then again, they're not the ones getting paid to make these calls.
Right. So Atkins hits the first free throw at the line this time. She's now 3 for 3, make it 4 for 4. On downs to Moore. Now back to King, bringing it across center court. King dumps it back out on the left wing to Moore, who goes to the basket. Shot off, gets her own offensive rebound. Nothing there. And there's going to be a jump ball called. It'll stay in favor of the Red Wolves with 53.8. Here's Miller inbounding the ball. Into Boyd. Hangs on the rim. Rebound by the Golden Bears. Adkins trying to give it to Fisher. It would be out to props. Foul called here on Tia King. So we're going to come over to Kyle Wright, the official statistician.
Currently asking for play-by-play.
It'd be one of those deals where it'd be useful if we had the play-by-play instant replay. Oh, okay. I get what it is now. I saw everyone down on the floor like crawling around. Like, what is going on? They're all looking for something, and it looks like Courtney Fisher's lost a contact.
Yeah, at first I was honestly I had no idea what was going on, but
I didn't either.
That does make sense.
I was like, this is a new one. I've not seen this one before. I've heard of some strange things happening in basketball games, but I wasn't sure what was going on, and I thought that was going to make the top of the list.
Just a contact. Everyone can rest easy this evening.
All right, 40.7 to go in the third quarter. 72-59 lead for the IU East Red Wolves. And a basket by Courtney Fisher. Here's Tia King. Now to Boyd on top of the key. Back over to Kristen Miller on the left wing. She goes to the basket. Gets stopped by Fisher. Should be called for traveling with 21.9 to go in the third quarter.
Coach Selhorst on the sideline, currently not enthused with how the game has gone so far this second half of the third quarter.
We go back out top with Atkins. Gives it to Probst. No shot clock. Atkins with the basket that time. And the shot taken by the Red Wolves, no good at the buzzer. So after 3 quarters of play, IUE 72, WVU Tech 63. Tell us a little bit about the third quarter, Ty.
That third quarter, it kind of went back and forth as well, like it has in any other fashion. But really, WVU Tech, they really pushed the ball. They really tested our bench. We had a lot of our bench players in. And even though that they're in foul trouble, they weren't afraid to back down, and they've really kept themselves in this game. And if the way the free throws are going right now, if they were hitting more free throws than they previously had, since they're only shooting at about 41%, 7 for 17, this would be a completely different ball game.
Right. All right, 72-63 after 3 quarters of play. We'll take a quick break and come back with more IU East women's basketball in just a moment. And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. I'm Caleb Killock along with Ty Butler, 72-63. And we're playing here at Rushville Consolidated High School this evening. And give a big shout out to their pep band for joining us here for the 2 IU East basketball games played here at the Memorial Gymnasium this evening. Just played one of my old pep band favorites from back when I was in high school, the Godzilla by the Blue Oyster Cult.
There we go. It's a great band. Definitely compliments to them. There's a great crowd here as well. So open invite for all of Rushville for future games as well.
The turnover gives the ball to the Red Wolves. But definitely great to see this nice of a crowd out here this evening, especially coming to support some of the Rushville natives. You've got Campbell along with both of the Niehoffs playing here tonight, as well as
Coach
Bess.
Great gym, too. It's a beautiful gymnasium as well.
Tia King with the basket for the Red Wolves.
Back to basketball now.
Over to the right side, a foul called on the Red Wolves. Foul goes against Deja Boyd, picks up her second. It'll be team foul number 1 on the Red Wolves in the fourth quarter. Now we go back over to the right side of the props. We got another foul called on IU East. This one goes against Niehoff, her third, team second. .908 to go in the fourth quarter. Red Wolves looking at their second conference win of the season. It's only an 11-point game, and a basket here by Props makes it 9.
The bank shot there.
74-65, 8:50 to go. Ball with King, now back to the right side. Goes to the lane, back out to Kerrigan Niehoff. About 8 feet, gets this one to fall. Niehoff with 8.
Wonder how much this Rushville crowd's used to that.
Right.
In her 4-year history here.
Pass down the floor to Kristen Miller. Contact with a shot, and one for Kristen Miller. So the made basket makes it 78-65. Foul goes against Shamblin. That's only her first, team's first in the fourth quarter. So Miller at the line, shooting 1. Free throw here for Miller, good. It's her first trip to the line in today's game. Back over to the left side. 8:22 to go. Good steal by Tia King. Down the floor on the break. Lay in for King. 81-65.
You almost have to wonder that with the bench not being in there tonight with how many players that WVU Tech have, if this pace has been really slowing them down and might not be able to keep up.
Deja Boyd with the basket for the Red Wolves as well, 83-65. 7:51 to go, and now it's back out on the left wing with Evans. She's got 4 fouls on her. Now to Atkins out top. Kristen Miller, the defender for IU East. And they're going to get Atkins on the carry, turning it over to the Red Wolves, and coming back into the lineup for the Golden Bears will be number 22, Combs. 7:42 to go in the fourth quarter. Be back with Kristen Miller, who walks it down the floor. Comes to a slight jog as she crosses midcourt. Hand off to Bailey Dryman. Nice pass to Kerrigan Niehoff. Shot doesn't fall. Now we go back to Shamblin. 3-point shot. Up and in for Combs. And Combs has got 10 and a timeout taken. It'll be a 30-second timeout here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. 7:17 to play in the fourth quarter, and it's currently a 15-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves over WVU Tech, 83-68. Ball inbounds to Tia King, who brings it down the floor. He actually gives it to Bailey Dryman, who's going to bring it across the center court line this time for the Red Wolves. Hand off to King. King down to the right block, back out to Dryman on the right elbow. Been moved to get inside the lane. Back out to Kerrigan Niehoff. Niehoff down the lane, out to Boyd. Boyd takes the shot. This one no good. And it's going to be out of bounds off of Kristen Miller. Actually, it'll be off of one of the WVU Tech players. Ball will stay with the Red Wolves. Ball inbounds to Bailey Dryman. Got 3 points in today's game. Had kind of a quiet game on the scoring end, but definitely made a huge effort out on the floor. Kerrigan Niehoff all the way to the basket this time, 85-68. Now we'll go back to the right wing, pass to steal by Kerrigan Niehoff. I said pass there for a minute.
It was a pass,
what it
though.
looked like. The out of bounds stays Red Wolves basketball. 6:31 to go. 24 on the shot clock.
Call how you see it. It was a very fundamental chest pass straight to Kerrigan Niehoff.
And Bailey Dryman with the basket for the Red Wolves now. 87-68. 6:21 to play. On the right side, Kerrigan Niehoff on defense, but a 3-point shot up and in for Atkins. And Atkins, leading scorer today for the Golden Bears. 3-point shot taken by Tia King from left side this time. Another 3-point basket by King. I've got King with 31 in today's game. I go to the right side. 3-point shot by King once again. This one's short. Now we go back. Another shot by Atkins. Had a good day shooting the three for the Golden Bears. Actually not missed a 3-point shot. At least I don't have her marked for missing one yet.
I think she might have missed one. Maybe just one, but it's easy to forget that the way she's been shooting.
Boyd for three, no good. And Combs comes out with the ball.
Ooh.
Pass down the floor, finds Fisher for the basket. Fisher now with 17. It's 90-76 with 4:50 to go in the fourth quarter. Here's Bailey Dryman back to Boyd. Boyd out to King. King for three from the left wing. This one up and in once again for Tia King.
33 points. For the
And we've got a turnover on the Golden Bears. 93-76 with 4:33 to go. King inbounds the ball to Dryman. And Dryman starts to go right. Back out to Kristen Miller. Into the lane. Gives it to Boyd. Now to Niehoff. Niehoff to the basket. Layup for Niehoff. 95-76.
looks like Niehoff will be finishing this game with a double-double, so it's a very nice homecoming here for...
And a foul here on the Red Wolves. Goes against King, picks up number 3. Team's third on the Red Wolves as well. We'll put Adkins at the line for 2. First free throw for Adkins is good. Sarah Cook back into the Red Wolves lineup with 4:06 to play. 95-77 with 4:06. Second free throw, no good for Adkins. Her first miss at the line in the game. King, a shot off and right block, and one for Tia King. Foul goes against Probst. It'll be her fourth and team's second on the Golden Bears. And King will go to the line for one more free throw. She's got, 35 now?
Yes, 35, not counting this free throw.
This free throw makes it 36.
As Niehoff got a little shove out of frustration there.
Springmeyer back into the Red Wolves lineup. It looks like maybe Evans back in for the Golden Bears. 98-77. Red Wolves will get at least the century mark here in this ball game.
We hope.
We hope. I mean, sure, I mean, you still got 3:42 left, but
crazy things have happened, but I'll have to agree with you on this one.
Springmeyer looked at the 3, decides to take a few dribbles instead. Now back to Niehoff, into the corner to Bailey Dryman. Dryman out at the left elbow. It's going to be tipped out of bounds off of West Virginia University Tech. Stops the clock at 3:27.
Pretty good bet that a Rushville native might break the century mark, considering almost over half the court is for the Red Wolves are natives.
Oh, big foul there that time on Fisher, her 4th. And it'll be team's 3rd on the Golden Bears.
Hopefully I didn't jinx right here.
And they're going to bring Brett Justice back into the game for the Golden Bears. Justice, 3 points in today's game. 5 points in today's, no, 3. 3 points for Justice in today's game. Nice pass, inbounds to Sarah Cook. A little off balance going up that time and trying to throw it back inbounds. I think it's going to stay
with the
Red Wolves basketball. So the ball now inbounds. It's going to be on the right elbow with Dryman. And a shot by Springmeyer. She's fouled. Foul goes against Probst. And that's her 5th.
Yeah, I'd imagine it's just a matter of time before finally one of the Golden Bears got in too much foul trouble.
So Probst will leave the game with 5 fouls and 5 points in today's game. And they'll bring back in, looks like Fisher. Fisher's also got 4, but I don't know, other than that, who's on the bench that not in the same situation, you know what I mean?
They have 1 fouled out and 3 have 4 fouls, so it's one of those instances where you just got to play the players and throw them out there and just hope that they don't get any, draw any contact and get the foul called.
Ball inbounds to Sarah Cook. Cook with the basket this time, and that gets the Red Wolves with 3 figures, 100-77. Back out left wing, 3-point shot by Evans. And the rebound by Boyd. 2:57 to go. 23-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves, 100-77. Springmeyer looked at the 3, gives it to Boyd out on the right wing. Now we go back to Bailey Dryman on top of the key. And now Dryman breaks the lane, down to Sarah Cook. Cook fouled. Make a trip to the line for a couple of free throws. The foul is going to go against Justice. It'll be her 3rd, team's 5th. And Sarah Cook will go to the free throw line, 1 of 2 at the stripe in today's game. First free throw for Cook, up and in. Cook now with 4 points in today's game. Free throw right here would make it 5. And she does. So 102-77. Evans gives the ball to Chamberlain, who will just now cross center court. Brings it up top by Fisher that time. A shot by Justice. Off the rim. Justice able to get the ball and a shot off and score. 102-79, 2:20 to go. We'll be back with Springmeyer. She's got the ball, looking to find someone. Finds Caitlin Dobbins in the middle. Looking for the ball was Deja Boyd, but gives it to Adriana Moore out on top instead. She starts to go down the lane, loses her dribble, kicks out to Sarah Cook. Cook comes to the baseline, and that'll be an offensive foul on Sarah Cook, getting her for the forearm that time. It'll be her 4th, team's 4th on the Red Wolves.
Good job staying patient there. There's numerous instances where you could have made a pass to get a shot, but knowing that only 2 minutes left on the clock, there's no use jacking up a quick shot. Just run that clock down.
They back out of the right wing. Adkins with the floater, no good. Back to Justice. Stripped away this time from her as well. Dobbins, cross-court pass over to Adriana Moore. Down low to Sarah Cook. Cook can't finish this time. Tipped it back up. He's got the ball. Kick out to Springmeyer. Springmeyer for 3. This one good for Libby as well. 105-79.
Libby currently 6 for 6 from the 3-point line this evening.
I would say after the last couple of games, there's been a little bit of an emphasis on the 3-point shot in practice.
Just a little bit.
And to come out shooting the way they are behind the 3-point line in today's game.
You definitely cannot complain about that if you are a Red Wolves fan right now.
The second on Adkins. And it'll be a full timeout taken by the Golden Bears. Minute 17 to play. IU East 105 and WVU Tech 79. We'll be right back on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East Women's Basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Right now the score 105-79. IU East with the 26-point lead with a minute 17 to play. And Caitlin Dobbins at the line shooting 2 for IU East. A chance to increase that lead right here. First free throw up and in for Dobbins. And Dobbins now with 5 points in today's game. See if she can make it 6 right here with the second free throw. This one a little too much. And a rebound. Adkins brings it down the floor. Down the lane. She's fouled. She'll make a trip to the line for a couple of free throws as well. And this foul is going to be on Springmeyer, her 4th. And team foul number 5 on the Red Wolves in the 4th quarter. She'll come running over to Coach Selhorst really quick. And I think with a minute 12, you're going to go ahead and leave Springmeyer in. Not much hurt there. Second free throw for Atkins is good. Boyd with the ball. Gives it to Dobbins. Now Dobbins is going to look. Set up the offense here. Under a minute to play. 16 on the shot clock for the Red Wolves. Ball now with Boyd. Back over to Sarah Cook on the left side. Pass down low to Adriana Moore. Moore gets fouled. And will go take 2 free throw attempts. And foul goes against Atkins. It'll be her 3rd. So Adriana Moore at the line. First free throw, no good. In today's game, every Red Wolves player that has been in the game, so that's everyone except for Campbell and Packer, who are out right now, have scored for the Red Wolves. This basket by Fisher. Red Wolves have the ball. Pass down the floor. Adriana Moore with the ball. Gets a shot off and a basket. 108-81. Back over to Adkins. Off the pass from Shamblin. Now back down to Fisher. Fisher with the basket. 108-83. And that's pretty much going to do it here inside the Memorial Gymnasium. Red Wolves will improve to 2-0 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference and 5-3 on the season. And WVU Tech falls to 4-6, 0-2 in the KIAC. Ty, tell us a bit about today's game.
What it came down to this evening, really the bench helped out IU East a lot. 39 points from the bench to help out the Red Wolves score here. On the opposition, only 10 points for the Golden Bears. The points in the paint was really key for the Red Wolves in the very beginning, so to speak. Only 40 points total for the end, but the 3-point really proved effective for the Red Wolves as they shot 15 for 34 from the 3-point line. Free throws also taken into account, 75%, 18 for 24, and on the opposition, only 10 for 21 from the free throw stripes.
All right. Well, the Red Wolves take the win 108-83. We'll take a quick break and come back with the postgame show here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And welcome back to the IU East Women's Basketball postgame show here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Red Wolves take a win here tonight at Rushville Consolidated High School, 108-83. And joining me for the postgame show, Bailey Dryman. Bailey, great win here tonight for the Red Wolves. Tell us a little bit about tonight's game out on the floor.
West Virginia Tech is new to our conference, so this is our first year playing them. And they came out with a lot of athleticism. They have a lot of good players, and we knew that we just had to come out and play well, play as a team, and do our little things. We had to keep them off the boards, limit their second chance points, and I think we did a really good job of that. It stuck to our game plan.
All right. Well, I know we talked about it once before, just three-point shot selection there in the Holy Cross game, and it seemed like even at Carlo back on Saturday, three-point shots were a little iffy. But definitely a lot better tonight. Tell us a little bit about what happened with making all those threes out there tonight.
We have been getting a lot of shots up since our last two games where we were making maybe 3 a game the
Right.
last couple, so that was really rough. So we were getting in the gym. We got lots of shots up. And that showed tonight. I mean, Libby Springmeyer hit, like 5, 6?
Yeah, something like
So, and everybody was looking good from the 3, and that was just something we knew we had to work on, and it just shows that whenever we set our mind to something, we're going to fix it, and we're going to come out, and, we're just going to get better with it.
All right, well, a couple of days off game-wise, but I'm sure you'll have some practice before traveling to Spring Arbor this weekend. What do you expect them to be like?
That was a tough game for us last season, but we can't compare anything to last season. We're a whole new team. They're a whole new team, and we're just going to come out and, like I said, do the little things and play our game.
All right, well, thanks for joining me. Congratulations on a great win here tonight.
All right, thank you.
All right, well, there you have it from Bailey Dryman talking about tonight's win over West Virginia University Tech, where the Red Wolves take the win 108-83. We'll go over some of the final stats for today's game. IU East, they had a total for the game of 46.8% from field goal range. They also shot 44.1% beyond the arc and 67.9% at the line. West Virginia University Tech, they shot 47.7% from field goal range as well as 45% behind the three-point arc and 52.2% at the free throw line in today's game as well. IU East, they had a total of 45 rebounds in today's game with 17 on offense, 28 on defense. They also had 25 assists with 15 turnovers, 2 blocks, and 14 steals. And West Virginia University Tech, they had a total of 37 rebounds, 11 on offense, 26 on defense. They also had 14 assists, 26 turnovers, 3 blocks, and 6 steals. In the enhanced scoring categories, IU East, 10 points off of fast break, 31 points off of turnovers, 42 points in the paint, 20 second chance points, and 41 points in bench scoring. And WVU Tech, they had 6 points off the fast break, 20 points off of turnovers, 36 points in the paint, 9 second chance points, and 10 points in bench scoring. Leading scorer for WVU Tech looks like it was Lakeisha Adkins with 30. Courtney Fisher also had 19. Savannah Shamblin had 10. Alexandra Combs had 7. Elizabeth Evans had 7. Also, Brianna Probst with 5. And Brett Justice with 5 in scoring for the Golden Bears. Leading scorer for the IU East Red Wolves, everyone that played scored tonight. Tia King with 36, followed by Libby Springmeyer with 22. Kerrigan Niehoff with 12. Daisha Boyd with 9. Kristen Miller with 9. And Bailey Dryman, as well as Caitlin Dobbins, Adriana Moore, and Sarah Cook, all with 5 points apiece here in tonight's win over WVU Tech. So once again, the IU East women's team takes a 108-83 win over WVU Tech, and that improves the Red Wolves to 5-3 on the season, 2-0 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. Stay tuned, the KIC Game of the Week coming up next here on the Red Wolves Sports Network, as number 19, West Virginia University Tech, with a record of 7-3, 1-0 in the KIC, takes on number 25, IU East, 7-4, 1-0 in the conference. We'll have that coming up. The pregame show in about 12 minutes here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. You don't have to go away from this stream. We're going to have an all-in-one stream tonight. So stay right here, stay tuned. We'll be back in 12 minutes with the pregame show on the Red Wolves Sports Network for the men's basketball matchup.
it's Tia here, and welcome to tonight's pack preview. Tonight I have assistant coach Rigby here with me. First, how are you doing today, and thank you for being here?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. So first, congrats on the huge win against nationally ranked Davenport. How was that with the guys? Like, how were they feeling after that win?
Pretty good. I think that was our most complete game that we played. We knew it was going to take a complete game because they're a very good team.
Right.
And we played well. We played with a lot of energy. Did a lot of things right. So a very good game for us.
Right. So how has that impacted the team on like practice-wise and being prepared for the future games?
It had a great impact actually. I think they realize now how hard they have to play, how much they have to communicate, and things like that. So it's led over to the practices, and we're looking pretty good. So.
That sounds pretty good. Well, West Virginia Tech is new in the KIAC conference, and we have not played them, correct?
Correct.
So what do you know about West Virginia Tech so far?
They were in AI Division I before they came into the KIAC, and they're in a very good conference. They're always very good. Coming into this conference, we knew they were going to be up there from the get-go just by the talent level that they had. And watching them in film and things like that, they have very good players. They run their stuff. They're very efficient at what they do. They're very good at getting what they want to get, and just a very good team overall.
Right. Well, I did a little research, and IU East and West Virginia Tech are both 1-0 in the conference. So how have we prepped for that? So it's either make or break. One team is going to have to lose, and one team's going to win.
Right. It's going to be a big game, not just in the conference, but actually nationally. They're ranked 22nd. We're receiving votes, and we're ranked. So everybody knows that this is a big game, not just because it's a conference game, but it's two really good teams going at it. So.
Right. West Virginia's number 24, Ryan Atkins, is number 3 in KIAC. How will you guys slow him down? He averages about like 19 points coming off the bench.
Yeah, he's very good at driving, getting to the rim and finishing. He doesn't shoot it necessarily really well, more off the dribble stuff. So we know we got to keep him in front, just force him to make tough shots. If he's making tough shots, then we can live with that.
So I know that this game had a little bit of a location change, and now it's at Rushville Consolidated High School, and I know Nate came from that high school, so how pumped is he for this game, being back on his floor? He gets to play there one more time. How excited is he?
Yeah, I think he'll be excited. I think he'll be a little nervous at the beginning. There'll probably be a bunch of people that he knows at that game, so I think everybody's excited for him and excited themselves. The guys haven't played there before, so it'll be a new atmosphere for us. It'll almost turn into a road game for us, but we'll have a lot of fans, I think, and it'll be pretty exciting and fun.
Okay, well, that's all I have. Thank you so much for joining me, and now I'm going to send it to the courtside commentators at Rushville.
The Red Wolves Sports Network tonight, the 19th ranked WVU Tech Golden Bears Intercollegiate Athletic Conference, and the 25th ranked IU East Red Wolves with a record of 7-4, 1-0 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference face off, and the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week. Tip-off is scheduled here for 8 p.m. Obviously, a little after that, it's going to be more about 8:10 before the tip goes up for tonight's game. Once again, Red Wolves are 7-4 overall, and the Golden Bears are 7-3 overall. IU East is coming off of a 107-76 win at Carlo on December 5th. This is the first meeting between IU East and WVU Tech. IU East has now won 4 in a row. The Red Wolves won all 4 games on their season-long stretch of 4 consecutive road games. IU East is 7-0 when they shoot 43% or better, and the Red Wolves are 4-0 when they hold the opponent to 70 points or less. Taking a look at the WVU Tech Golden Bears, they are in their first season of their KIAC membership. WVU Tech, like IU East, is part of the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Colonial Division. We'll get to the standings here in just a moment. The Golden Bears have won 5 in a row, most recently a 76-70 victory against Washington Adventist University on December 5th. WVU Tech climbed into the top 25 on the strength of back-to-back wins against then number 16 St. Thomas University and then number 23 Southeastern University during the final weekend of November. Ryan Atkins is a 6'2 sophomore guard. He leads the Golden Bears with 19.6 points, 3.2 assists, and 1.5 steals per game. Looks like it should be a great matchup here today between these two teams, Morgan.
I am super excited after that win for IU East against West Virginia Tech. 108. It was really funny over there in the student section. We were like, oh, I bet they won't get 100. And here they go, scoring 108. So great win for the girls. Two great teams right now playing, obviously, 2 top 25 teams as of today, 5:30 today, actually. And I couldn't be more excited for this game. I thought Davenport was going to be a great game, but I think this is going to be almost blow Davenport out of the water of how exciting this was. Ryan Atkins, like you said, player to watch. Great, tremendous, awesomely great. I can't say great enough player for WV Tech. However, today during walkthrough, Coach Hester really stressed communication, so look for our boys to talk a lot. They were actually yelling a lot today, so look for that. A lot of fun from our team as well. They mentioned that if they have fun, they do well, and they win. That's how they said they captured Davenport, so I hope a lot of fun happens tonight for this game.
All right, well, you also mentioned the women's game where they won 108-83. Tia King had a school record 36 points, and Livy Springmeyer also had a career high with 22 points in that game. Let's take a look at the KIAC standings in the Colonial Division. It's led by West Virginia Tech, 1-0, 7-3 in the KIAC. IU East 1-0, 7-4. Point Park 3rd, Ohio Christian 4th, Rio Grande 5th, Carlos 6th. In the Capital Division, led by Brescia, 3-0 in the conference, 8-4 on the season. Followed by Asbury, 1-1, 7-5. Alice Lloyd in 3rd, 1-1, 4-6. Cincinnati Christian 4th, IU Southeast 5th, and IU Kokomo 6th. And now for tonight's starting lineups between the West Virginia University Tech Golden Bears and the IU East Red Wolves. We'll start with the Golden Bears, starting at point guard, a 5'8 junior from South Charleston, West Virginia, number 1, Rashad Kincaid. Also starting at guard, a 6'6 junior from Danville, Virginia, number 5, Paul Stone. At the other guard, a 5'5 senior, number 11, Eddie Gordon from South Charleston, West Virginia. At guard, a 6'4 junior from San Antonio, Texas, number 30, Matthew Cowlid. And at forward/center, a 6'9 junior from the Ivory Coast, number 44, Patrick Nabo. So now the starting lineup for the IU East Red Wolves. At forward, a 6'6", 210-pound senior, number 0, Dom Williams from Fort Wayne, Indiana. At guard, a 6'6", 225-pound senior from Kokomo, Indiana, number 4, Houston Clark. At the other guard, a 6'2", 180-pound sophomore from Fort Wayne, Indiana, number 5, Jacoby Claypool. Also at guard for the Red Wolves, a 6'3", 195-pound senior from Hammond, Indiana, number 10, Vache Davis from Morton High School. And then starting at guard, he had a great game at Carlo on Saturday, a 6'7", 195-pound sophomore from Indianapolis, graduate of Franklin Central High School, number 32, Lucas Huffman. Head coach of the IU East Red Wolves is Mark Kester in his 9th season as coach. And the assistant coaches are Tyler Rigby in his 4th season and David Sanders in his 4th season as well. Coaching staff for the Golden Bears, the head coach is Bob Williams. He is assisted by Nick Gerholt. The assistant coach also Jaron Marino, Frank Costa, and Will Hughes, the assistant coaches for the Golden Bears. So here we are about ready to go with the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week from Rushville Consolidated High School in Rushville, Indiana. And a great crowd.
Great energy.
Really glad to see that they all stuck around after the women's game. I mean, you had 3 players from Rushville as well as an assistant coach all there on the IU East women's basketball team. So to see this crowd stick around for the men's game as well, to me, being from Newcastle in that area and, you know, being around what high school basketball was all about, this somewhat smaller gym than the Tiernan Center, and just the crowd kind of creates that small school, you know, Indiana basketball atmosphere, I think.
Yeah, when I walked in, it really made me step back into my cheer days. I was looking at the band and thinking, what am I doing without my uniform on? However, like you mentioned, it's a great smaller gym, but a great gym, and I think it's going to be some great IU East basketball. Houston
Clark out to tip for the Red Wolves, gets it to Jacoby Claypool to start things off for the Red Wolves. Claypool out on top, goes right, kicks it to Huffman out on the wing. Huffman trying to get inside, nothing there. Over to Dom Williams on the left side. He goes baseline. Pass over to Clark in the corner. Puts up a 3. This one's going to be off of the rim. And a rebound by the Golden Bears. Now we're back down on the other end of the floor. A missed shot this time by Gordon. And they get their own offensive rebound. We'll set things back up. Adjustment to make here. We're going from 4 quarters to 2 halves. Women now play 4 10-minute quarters, but the men still stick to the 2 20-minute halves. Bonus starting at 7, double bonus at 10. Shot taken this side, just inside the arc by number 5, Stone. No good. Gordon had a put back, nothing there. Shot over from the far side by Khaled from 3-point range. No good either. Down to the other end of the floor. Clark back out to Dom Williams. Now we go to Claypool. Back into the corner. Now Claypool takes a 3. This one up and in for the Red Wolves. 3-0 start off of a 3-point basket by Jacoby Claypool.
I will say Huey practiced that dunk earlier, so I'm surprised that didn't work. But also Jacoby in walkthrough today really made some great shots at the 3-point line, so great shot for him.
He back out on top with Kincaid. One of the guards, the point guards for the Golden Bears. Taking a shot from the hash this time was Hamilton, or no, that's Stone. His shot was no good.
I would like to notice or point out that West Virginia Tech's players, our point guards look like they're running through trees. It's a little bit of a height difference there.
Foul goes against number 44, Nabo. That's his first, team's first on the Golden Bears. The Red Wolves basketball with 18-10 to play out on the right side with Jacoby Claypool. Claypool inside to Vache Davis. Davis tried to get the ball to Clark. We've got a kicked ball. It'll stay IU East basketball. They'll put 15 on the shot clock. So it'll be 15 on the shot clock, 18:04 to play. Claypool inbounding the ball for the Red Wolves. Huffman curls inside the lane. Nothing there. Find Houston Clark out on the left side. Now we go back to Davis. Working around the Huffman. Huffman gets cut off at the baseline. Pass down inside to Vache Davis. And we've got a foul called on the Golden Bears. It's going to be their second on the team. And this foul goes against Gordon. It'll be his first. Ball inbounds to Houston Clark. A little bit of a shot fake, working to get his way to the lane and gets a basket for the Red Wolves. Houston Clark with the basket puts the Red Wolves up 5-0 over the Golden Bears to start this game on the first 2:20. Go back over to the right side. Ball now out top. Shot fake, a drive by Khaled, and we've got a foul called on the Red Wolves. This is going to go against number 32, Lucas Huffman. It'll be his first, team's first on the Red Wolves. And now inbounding the ball will be Gordon. Gordon finds Kincaid on the inbound pass. Brings the ball back out into the right corner. Going to go back over. Shot fake, a drive by Gordon. And breaking the lane and getting a basket is Stone. He's now 1 for 3 from field goal range in today's game, making it a 3-point game now, 5-2. 3-point shot by Huffman, up and in, 8-2.
Just as you said that, he makes a 3.
Go back over to the left side, ball with Stone. Now back over to Kincaid in the right corner. 3-point shot by Gordon. This one's short. Lucas Huffman chasing after it, but it's going to be out of bounds. IU East basketball, 16:52 to play. It's an 8-2 lead for the Red Wolves. The ball inbounds to Dom Williams. And he gives it back to Claypool. Brings it down the right side of the floor. Doesn't cross center court. Gets the pass over to Huffman. Huffman back to Williams. Williams out top, back to Claypool on the right side. He's going to drive to the basket. Comes to a jump stop. Out to Vache Davis on top of the key. Now we go back over to Lucas Huffman. Huffman sweeps and drives. Crossover between legs back to Houston Clark. 3-point shot by Vache Davis. Too hard this time. A rebound by number 44, Nabo. We go inside the lane. Kincaid. Brought the ball up a little bit high that time, but they're not going to call him for the carry. 8-4 off at the Kincaid basket. Houston Clark sees an opening, and he's going to go to the basket. This is the shot, doesn't fall. And now we go back to the Golden Bears end of the floor. Pass down inside, deflected by Houston Clark. So it'll stay WVU Tech basketball with 15:50 to go. They've got 20 on the shot clock. Still a 4-point lead for the Red Wolves. Ball inbounds. It'll be out to Gordon. He's going to set up everything here for the Golden Bears. Now back over to Kincaid. Thought about taking the three, but ends up using his dribble instead. So now we go back over. 3-point shot. Up and in this time by Stone. He's got 5 of the Golden Bears' 8. 3-point shot by Claypool. Nothing but net this time. 11-7. Claypool with 6.
Another rehearsed shot by Jacoby Claypool. That was something he worked on today and walked through as well.
Go back over. Ball with Stone. Kincaid sets it up out top inside the circle for the Golden Bears. 3-point shot by Kincaid. No good, and it'll be out of bounds. Stays WVU Tech basketball. So Kincaid will inbound the ball here for the Golden Bears. Stone, no good. No put back, nothing there, but a basket by Nabo. Now we go back down the other end of the floor with Houston Clark. John Williams with the ball. Nice dish down inside to Lucas Huffman. Huffman with 5 points for IU East. They've got a 4-point lead, 13-9. Back over to Gordon on the right side of the floor. Going to bring it back out top. Red Wolves still with a 4-point lead, 14-20 to go in the first half. Now he's going to go left, trying to get to the basket, but a steal by Jacoby Claypool. Claypool picks it up, bring it down the floor across the center court, gives it to Houston Clark. Thought about the three, takes a couple dribbles instead, and a basket by Huey. 15-9. And we go back down, and Nabo this time, or Khaled, I'm sorry, with the basket. So it's 15-11. Red Wolves now getting the ball in bounds. It started to roll over toward the Gate 3 doors here inside the Memorial Gymnasium. Don Williams for 3, right wing, up and in. 18-11.
All the players get about 5 minutes to shoot around the perimeter, so I'm very impressed that they're making these shots tonight.
Basket here by Kincaid as well, makes it 18-13, a 5-point game. Now we go back over to Jacoby Claypool. Claypool battling Gordon, trying to figure out which way to go. Here's Bashe Davis to the basket. 20-13.
I don't think Jacoby knew what to do there. Bashe just saw the opportunity and took it and clearly made the shot. Great play. And
still here by Don Williams. He's going to bring it down, gives it to Jacoby Claypool. Back out top to Lucas Huffman. Swings it to Davis. Now inside to Clark. Clark back out to Claypool. He's going to drive, and a foul here on Kincaid. Be his first and team's third on the Golden Bears. So end of the game for the Golden Bears will be number 24. That's Atkins. And Parker Salinas into the Red Wolves lineup as well. So 12:39 to play here in the first half at the Memorial Gymnasium at Rushville Consolidated High School. Ball inbounds to Bashe Davis. Working around to Don Williams, working around the arc to Parker Salinas. Salinas with the ball, back to Williams. Williams gives it to Davis. Davis back to Salinas, now back to Davis. Davis sweeps, drives, gets a shot off. This one falls off the rim, and a rebound by the Golden Bears. Sweep a drive, and this is going to be a foul called on the Red Wolves. It'll only be their second. Foul goes against Don Williams. That'll be his first. And Nate Niehoff from right here in Rushville will enter the Red Wolves lineup.
as you could tell, Rushville's very excited to see him. And earlier I saw his brother walk in, so it's a little bit of Red Wolf history on the team.
He said, Nate's brother Devin, former Red Wolves basketball player. Met him over the summer. He actually did a little tractor pulling up at the Moreland Free Fair. This will be a backcourt violation on the Golden Bears.
You know, that does not surprise me that you saw about a tractor pull.
Yeah.
I've heard stories of going to the Niehofs to flip tires as their summer workout, so it does not surprise me. Would not want to be there for those workouts.
No. 20-13, a 7-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves after the Golden Bears turnover. Now we'll be back over to Salinas in the corner. Vashti Davis sees a three. He likes it, he takes it, he knocks it down. 23-13. And it's going to be tied up by Stone that time. Back over. 3-point shot up and in for Callan. Callan with 5. It's 23-16. Ball back to Davis. Now he gives it to Claypool out top. And set up the offense. Call the play. Now we go back to Houston Clark. Over the right side to Davis. Davis to Salinas. Salinas, shot from the right elbow. No good. Rebound right down the floor this time, and it's going to be shot. Nothing there. Missed basket by Atkins. And now he goes back down the right side of the floor. Kick out into the corner. Claypool for 3. This one no good. And it's going to be thrown back inbounds to Stone. Kincaid trying to get to the basket. Finds Niehoff inside, and this shot by Nabo, and now we're back on the Red Wolves end of the floor. 3-point shot by Clark, no good. And
there you go.
Niehoff down on the ground, scrapping for the ball. We've got an alternating possession. This one is going, looks like it's going to stay with the Red Wolves, but we've got a timeout down on the floor. So 10:23 to go. A 23-16 lead for the IU East Red Wolves. We'll be right back with more IU East men's basketball in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week on the Red Wolves Sports Network. What?
Is it Nabo?
Nabo. Welcome back to IU East men's basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network for the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week. It's 2 top 25 teams in the NAIA Division II. It's the 25th ranked IU East men's basketball team taking on the 19th ranked WVU Tech. And right now, IU East with a 7-point lead over WVU Tech, 23-16 with 10:23 to go. Coming out of the media timeout, it's going to be Golden Bears ball, and bringing it down the floor will be Atkins. He gives it back over to the left side. Now go back to Atkins. He gets a shot off from about 12 feet. Comes up short. Niehoff throws it in bounds to Davis. Now we go back to Niehoff in the corner to Salinas. Out top with Claypool. And Niehoff is wide open there at the free throw line. Now we've got a foul called. See who this one goes against. Looks like this one's going to go against the Red Wolves. And the foul is going to go against Nate Niehoff, his first, team's third. And now the Red Wolves are going to bring back in Huffman and Pippinger to give Clark and Davis a little bit of a break here with 9:56 to play. Atkins with the ball. Screen set out top that time by Wilson. Now we go back to Wilson. He's going to go down the right side of the lane. Gets a shot off. Nothing there. And now Niehoff finds the ball. Back over to the right side with Pippinger, working it around. Huffman with the ball. Gets stopped. We've got an offensive foul called on Lucas Huffman. So this is going to be Huffman's second, team's fourth. And now Bolenbacher and Clark back into the Red Wolves lineup.
That was a short break for Houston Clark.
So now inbounding the ball will be Atkins. Inbounds the ball to Stone. Stone brings it down the right side. Now he goes back to Atkins. Now back to Stone. Atkins down the lane. Lays this one up, gets the and one. So Atkins with his first basket of the game. And the foul is going to go on number 34, Nate Niehoff. So that's his second, team's fifth. So Niehoff will take a little bit of a break as he's got 2 fouls. Lucas Huffman has also got 2.
A little early.
But, yeah, a little early to have 2 fouls. We saw that back in the women's game, too, where some of the WVU Tech players got into some foul trouble early on and ended up hurting them later in the game. Made free throw that time by Atkins. Pass down, supposed to go to Parker Salinas, goes out of bounds off of one of the Golden Bear players. And it'll be Red Wolves basketball. 9:12 to go, 23 on the shot clock for IU East. It's a 4-point lead. Bolenbacher inbounds the ball to Pippinger. Pippinger, trouble threat position, goes now back over to the right side to Dom Williams. Dom Williams to Salinas. Salinas to Pippinger. Pippinger's in the left corner, crossover behind the back. And here comes Houston Clark. He's got the ball. He was going to the basket. It'll be out of bounds with 8:57 to go. So 23-19. Ball inbounds to Bolenbacher. He's trying to pass into the interior that time to Houston Clark. Luckily, it goes out of bounds off of one of the WVU Tech players. But on the flip side of that, you've only got 6 seconds to get the ball in and get a shot off. Shot clock down to 3. Shot by Houston Clark. No good. And the rebound this time by Atkins. We go back with Atkins. Goes to the basket.
Oh!
This is that. And a putback by Nabo. He's got 4. We're down to a 2-point ball game, 23-21. Clark goes back left to Williams. Down in the corner. Salinas for 3. This one, no good. Parker Salinas 0 for 1 in three-point range. 0 for 1 in field goal range to start off today's game. Now he pass back down inside. Nabo with the ball. And offensive foul as he plows over Nick Bolenbacher. So Nabo picks up his second and team's 4th. And back into the lineup will be Kincaid for the Golden Bears. 23-21 with 8:13 to go. It's a 2-point lead for the Red Wolves.
You know, I wondered how the Red Wolves are going to handle Nabo being 6'9", and Brad, oh my gosh, Brad being the only other player that's close to that height next to Nate Niehoff, and I wondered how they were going to answer that. Clearly, he's in foul trouble, so they really don't have to answer that question. He fixed it for me, or answered it for me.
So after the bigs, get him in a little bit of foul trouble early on and try to take him out that way. Here's Davis for 3 from the top of the key. No good. Now we go back down on the other end of the floor. 7:42 to go. And it's going to be out of bounds, IU East basketball. With 7:39 to go. Still a 2-point lead for the Red Wolves.
That gate 3 just really likes basketball. I wonder why they don't shut the door.
Yeah, I mean,
if anybody,
it's not even
if they can see, our viewers can see, the door is wide open.
The only thing that's back there is the locker room. So it's not even like a fan entrance here tonight.
It doesn't help, it goes downhill, too.
Down that ramp. Lob down inside to Houston Clark from Don Williams. He gets fouled, though, so he'll go to the line for a pair of free throws. The foul is going to go against number 5, Stone. That's his first, team's 5th. And Clark will get 2 free throws here for the Red Wolves.
like I mentioned earlier, during the girls' halftime, Houston Clark was out there making those shots, windmilling it, and it was pretty cool. I missed it, so luckily someone actually recorded it so I could watch it.
Clark gets his first free throw in today's game as he got 5 points. 24-21, a 3-point lead for the Red Wolves. Second free throw. Up and in for Huey. So now it's 25-21, a 4-point lead.
Do you notice that Jacoby and Nick Bullenbacher are in right now? This is a little strange.
He out on top, working around on the right side. Pass down inside.
Oh!
Shot blocked. The shot was taken by Wilson.
And great save by Vache.
Vache Davis with the ball now. Kicks back out to Clark. Clark with the mid-range jumper. Up and in. 27-21.
Earlier I asked Vache who he thought that their mid-range shooter was, and he actually mentioned Parker. So I'm surprised Huey's performing this well tonight. My bad.
Kincaid with the ball out top. Now he goes back right to the wing. It'll be down in the corner. It's Stone, now back to Stone. Shot clock at 6. Don Williams left his feet, allowing Stone to get toward the basket and get a shot off. 27-23 with 6.5 to play. Houston Clark all the way down the middle of the lane. Can't finish the layup, so the rebound by Atkins. Now we go back down. Here is Atkins going to the basket. He gets fouled. And now the Clark with the foul. The Clark with the foul.
The Clark.
We have the team 6th on the Red Wolves. Clark's first. And not Kincaid. It'll be Atkins at the line shooting 2.
You mentioned his name a lot for rebounds, but he's actually West Virginia Tech's leading scorer.
Back into the game for the Golden Bears, number 30, Khaled. Aaron Thomas in the game for the first time for the Red Wolves. Aaron Thomas, one of the taller players on the Red Wolves roster. He's 6'7". Brad Hunt, the only player with a height advantage over him other than Josh Price. He's not playing right now at 6'9". Claypool struggling to find somebody to get the ball across center court here. He finds Houston Clark. Back to Claypool. 6:10 to play. Shot clock at 18. Now we go down to Vache Davis. And from there, it's going to be tipped back.
There we go.
Good save here by Don Williams. Williams gets a shot off. No good. Back down the other end of the floor.
Oh,
good
there
tip
we
by
go.
Jacoby Claypool. And the save off of the steal. Lobs it up. Houston Clark with the dunk for the Red Wolves. 29-25.
Finally, he gets it. And I saw it. I'm so proud.
Had several dunks the other day at Carlo. I think he had about a 2-minute time span. Another one not too long after that. Basket this time by the Golden Bears, Atkins. And now it's 29-27, down to a 2-point game. Now we go back to Don Williams, out on top. He's on the left wing. Now we go top the key, back out to Davis. Davis inside the lane. Layup no good. Aaron Thomas with the putback.
There for this.
Yeah, it's not going to be any good for either one of them. Now we go down to the other end of the floor. Now we are on the right wing with Atkins. Going to bring it out top, set up the WVU Tech offense. 4:48 to go, 29-27. Spin move inside the lane by Stone and a basket on top of it. Now we're all tied up at 29. The first time it's been tied up since 0. Back over to Don Williams, left corner, 3-point shot, no good. Clark with the rebound and the putback. 31-29, 4:20 to play. Houston Clark defending Atkins. Trying to get a tip on the ball that time, but was unable to do so. Now he goes back left, screen set by Stone out top. Atkins gets to the basket, rebound by Clark. Claypool passes down the floor to Don Williams. Williams back to Claypool. Clark on top of the key, swings it to the left corner to Vache Davis. Davis breaks lane, back to Clark. Clark inside the arc, no good. And a rebound by Atkins. Three-point shot taken from the corner. No good for Stone. Now we go back to Claypool. 3:30 to go in the first half. Claypool works us all the way down to the left block. No basket. Back down to the other end of the floor. Kincaid sets up the offense. Gordon comes over to check in for the Golden Bears. It's 31-29 with 3:08 to go. And Vashi Davis trying to get the steal. Here's Atkins all the way down inside the lane. No shot. A putback by Stone. No good. And now Houston Clark. Bring it down the floor. Now back to Davis. Claypool with it now. And he gets a shot up. No good. Tipped back. Dom Williams will be the defender against Kincaid. But Kincaid gets all the way down to the basket and scores.
I don't know if you can hear West Virginia Tech's coach over here, but
I can
he
hear
is. I figured he's just yelling at this refs. He also is yelling, being quicker for his team. So obviously IU East is doing something great if they're outrunning this team.
Davis goes to the lane, and foul called here on the Golden Bears. This one's going to go against Stone. It'll be his second, team sixth, and we've got a timeout down on the floor with 2:21 to go. So we're all tied up at 31. We'll take a quick break and come back with more IU East men's basketball and the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week on the Red Wolf Sports Network. Basketball and the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week on the Red Wolf Sports Network. Morgan made a little bit of an interesting observation during the media timeout. We're used to our one cup at the IU East games, but Rushville, they got...
I kind of wonder what's going on here in Rushville.
Must be anticipating the tension here between these two teams. Top 25 teams, conference matchup. Obviously, whoever comes out with the win is going to stay at the top of the Colonial Division.
Yes.
With the win here today.
A win here today could make them the winners of the Colonial Division, even early on. Maybe they're just here for a great game.
Maybe.
That's what I'm going to say.
Chance to see a college game get away from the small town of Rushville for a little bit.
I was surprised by how many fans were here. It's a Tuesday night. And there's, I think, more fans here than there are at actual IU East games at the TuneIn Center. So
yeah,
this is exciting.
Well, the foul was on Khaled. It's his first. Clark was at the line shooting 1-and-1. Can't connect on the first one.
I really thought he was going to, reach over and grab his own rebound because his defender was so short, but it did not happen.
We're all tied up at 31 in the first half with 2:04 to go. Ball back out top with Gordon. Gordon swings it back to the left side to Khaled. Khaled with the ball. Now back to Wilson. Wilson from the free throw line. No good. Rebound by Aaron Thomas. Wilson is 0 for 2 from field goal range in today's game. Handoff for Vache Davis to Houston Clark. Back to Thomas. Back to Claypool. Now to Houston Clark. And now we've got it to Davis. Now back to Jacoby Claypool out on top of the key. Trying to find somewhere to go. Looking for someone for help. Finds Vache Davis. Davis in the lane. Jump stop. Kick out to Claypool for three. This one rattles out. Rebound by Aaron Thomas. And now we've got a shot by Houston Clark. Doesn't go on this one either. Rebound by the Golden Bears. We're all tied up at 31.
Ooh.
Almost a tip and steal there by Clark. Minute 6 to go, all tied up at 31.
I want to say Houston's feet were at the top of that kid's head.
Definitely way up in the air on that one. 3-point shot by Khaled. No good. And the rebound by Thomas. Red Wolves are going to slow things down here and get something set up offensively. Obviously, you'd like to have a lead going into the locker room at the half. Claypool has it. 17 on the shot clock for IU East. 37 on the game clock now. Claypool started to go to Clark, now to Davis. Davis looks to find an opening. Jason Ray with the ball, takes it from inside the three-point line. Jason Ray with the basket for the Red Wolves, puts them up 33-31 with 18.6 to go. A timeout taken by the Golden Bears. Quick 30-second timeout here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And back to IU East men's basketball and the conference game of the week on the Red Wolves Sports Network. Right now, it's a 33-31 lead for the number 25 IU East Red Wolves over the number 19 WVU Tech Golden Bears. It's 33-31 with 18.6 to play in the first half, coming out of a 30-second timeout taken by the Golden Bears. So there'll be no shot clock here for WVU Tech to finish off the first half. Ball with Atkins. Now across the center court. And he looks over to head coach Williams. Just a little more instruction. Back out top. 3-point shot. This one, no good. Hits the top of the goal. Aaron Thomas pulls it down, and there's the buzzer. That brings us to halftime, where the Red Wolves have a 33-31 lead. Morgan, tell us a little bit about the first half.
What an exciting first half. I mean, it's two great teams playing right now, so very exciting. Really happy. Even though it's 2 points, it's really important for them to have those 2 points going into the second half, since they're more of that first half team, and it's really hard for them to put those two halves together. IU East, though, a little bit more communication from them. I think this second half is going to really help them. They weren't talking as much when I went to walk through. I thought they were screaming in my ears, and the energy is not there as well. I hope they go into the soccer room, gain a little bit of energy, come back out just way more excited. They were actually singing today during practice, a little bit of dancing from Lucas Huffman as well. So I hope to see that energy come back out. And really, I think that's going to affect how this game continues. West Virginia Tech have a little bit of foul trouble in a couple areas, so I think this game's going to be a great game. Depends on the second half, though.
All right, well, at halftime, IU East 33, WVU Tech 31. We'll be back here in about 13 minutes with the stats from halftime as well as the second half of this week's Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
Underneath is Brad Hart.
Jason Ray over inside to Fangman, gets it to Hunt, who will put it down. And lob inside to Brad Hunt.
Rebounded by Hunt, and he's going to get that one before.
And now the Red Wolves inbound the ball to Hunt. He goes up, slams it. Another block there by Hunt. Make that 2 blocks there by Hunt. Here's Vache, kicks it off to Dom Williams.
Dom Williams
Williams puts this one up and in for the Red Wolves. Bollenbacher, nice pass inside of the lane to Dom Williams, who scores. Dom Williams underneath the basket with the reverse. Nice pass to Dom Williams. Dom Williams down low at Paul. Dom Williams coming down the floor, puts this one up. Falling downs to Dom Williams, out top now with Claypool. Lobs inside to Dom Williams. And lob down to Dom Williams. Stolen away by Houston Clark, who's going to bring it down the floor for the Red Wolves. There he goes with the dunk.
The lob underneath, and what a play!
And here is Clark, lays that one in. Clark with a spin move, gets this one to finish. Clark sets a good screen there for Bollenbacher. A pass inside to Houston, and he scores! Takes it to the lane. This is layup, but Clark gives the putback. 79, tied up. There's a nice block by Clark. Inbound to Clark, and with the and passes inside to Houston Clark.
Good take there by Jacoby.
Here's Jacoby Claypool, takes it up the middle. This one's going to go in for Claypool.
Jacoby Claypool in the lane that time.
And here is Claypool. Goes lane and lays this one in, and one for Claypool. Working the ball around the perimeter, a three-point shot by Claypool. Basket by Claypool. Back out to Claypool. Hits the three. Here's Claypool for three. This one's going to go in.
Kick back out, three-point shot is good for Jacoby Claypool.
And stolen away here by Claypool. Goes to around the defender. Jason Ray stole it away, and he's going to slam it for the Red Wolves. Here's a shot by Jason Ray over to there in the corner for a three-pointer. There's Jason Ray. Down in the corner with Clark. Jason Ray for three. 9:30 to play, and Jason Ray for three in the right corner. This one falls. Shot fake there by Ray, and that's going to be a good basket for Jason Ray.
Josh Price also in for the Red Wolves, who scores right there. Thingman finds Price underneath, lays it in. And one for Josh Price.
This is the layup, but Price with the putback.
Josh Price, this one's going to be a two-point basket. And a shot there by Price. Finds Price, lays this one in. Oh! Blanket there, Josh Price. Off the front end of the rim, rebounded by Price, he puts it back. Finds Josh Price, and he scores the layup. Huffman gets a good look. This one falls. It's a good basket for Lucas Huffman. He's going to the line to shoot one. Back over to the corner with Huffman, who takes the three. This one's going to be the first lead for the Red Wolves of the game. Down low, Lucas Huffman scoring for the Red Wolves. Now Joyner with the ball, takes it to the lane, gets blocked. Inside to Clark, and he finds Huffman inside. And Huffman for three, knocks it down. Good move there by Huffman. Leads as Lucas Huffman puts this one in. Tegman was going to get a pass over to Huffman. The three at the buzzer.
With 40 seconds to play and up by 2. Shot clock down to 10. And here's Bollenbacher. He's going to take it to the lane, lay one up, and in!
That's a big basket there.
9 minutes to go. Jeremy Williams gets blocked by Nick Bollenbacher. Bollenbacher brings the ball up, goes down the left side, and lays it in. Bollenbacher takes it to the basket, lays this one in. Down to Bollenbacher. He drives around on the right side, puts one up one-handed, makes it off the glass. Stolen away by the Red Wolves. Down the floor to Bollenbacher. Goes left, nice spin move. Count the basket. And here's Bollenbacher down the lane, lays it in. Passes down the floor to Nick Bollenbacher, who's just going to lay it in. There's Nick Bollenbacher, takes it to the basket, lays this one in, but they're going to give him the and one. Stolen away by Parker Salinas. He brings it down the right side of the floor and goes. Parker Salinas! Salinas, no good. Here's Parker Salinas. Passes over to the corner to Salinas. He's going to take it to the basket, lay this one in. On top to Pregame, over to the left corner to Salinas. He puts up a three, and that looks good. Passes inside to Dom Williams. He's going to dish off to Salinas, and one for Parker Salinas. This one rattles off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Salinas. He puts it back up. Parker Salinas for three from the left corner. Gets this one to fall. Parker Salinas down low. This one goes in. And this is the shot rebounded by Salinas. Puts it up and one. Parker Salinas! And Devontae Davis inside the lane. He's going to be fouled. Basket's good. It's recovered by the Red Wolves. Here's Vache. Stolen away by Claypool. Vache underneath the basket this time. Shot clock at 15, 3-point shot by Vache. Out on top, and he goes left side to Vache Davis, who takes the three. This one's good. Here's Vache for three. Turns around, goes left side, blocked by Vache Davis.
This is where a busy mom can work toward a bachelor's degree from a top national university during softball practice. It's where a service member can continue his college studies from anywhere in the world, and where you'll benefit from one of the country's most effectively delivered online programs.
Woohoo!
So, if you've ever wondered if a college education is really worth it, this is where you'll see that it is. This is Indiana University East Online.
I'm Dr. Ganesh Ramachandran, the region's only hand specialist at Reed Orthopedic Center. Patients love how easy it is having everything under one roof and how easy it is to get here. Right here at Reed Orthopedic Center, right here in Richmond.
Dylan Newman had a terrible dislocated shoulder after a bad dirt bike accident. The long-term solution, surgery and intense rehab.
I trusted Reed Orthopedics because they had already fixed my ankle. And within 4 months of my surgery, Dr. Miller and my Reed therapist, April, helped me to regain my motion and most of my strength. Thanks to Reed Ortho, I can get back to what I love. It's all about trust. Right, Dr. Miller?
Right here at Reed.
Right here in Richmond.
Hello, I'm Caleb Gillock, the host of Inside IUE Sports, a show where we talk with coaches, players, and other guests about what's happening with IUE's athletics.
In the top 100 high school seniors.
Last year we were fortunate enough to do a variety of things on the track and then off to be able to be considered.
Make sure to join us on Friday nights at 8:30 p.m. on WETV Channel 20.
What the NAIA has figured out through all their character and leadership programs is let's develop these players as men and women of character, and by doing so, these players will ultimately reach their ceiling.
And welcome back to IU East men's basketball and the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week on the Red Wolf Sports Network, along with Morgan Guard. And at the half, IU East 33, West Virginia University Tech 31. Go over some of the stats from the first half. The Golden Bears, 13 of 33 from field goal range for 39.4%. Beyond the arc, they were 2 for 8, shooting 25%, and they were 3 for 3 at the line, shooting 100% in the first half. The IU East Red Wolves, 13 of 34 from field goal range for 38.2%. They also shot 38.5% from three-point range off of 5 of 13 shooting and 2 of 3 at the free throw line for 66.7%. In the enhanced scoring categories, West Virginia University Tech, 2 points off at the fast break, no points off of turnovers, 18 points in the paint, 4 second chance points, and 7 points in bench scoring. The Red Wolves from IU East had 2 points off of the fast break, 9 points off of turnovers, 10 points in the paint, 2 second chance points, and 2 points in bench scoring. Once again at halftime, it's 33-31, the lead for IU East. IU East also had a combined 18 rebounds in the first half, as well as 8 assists, 2 turnovers, 3 blocks, and 3 steals. And the Golden Bears, they had 23 total rebounds, 6 on the offensive end, 17 on the defensive end, and 3 assists, as well as 6 turnovers, 1 block, and 1 steal in the first half. So 33-31, it's a 2-point lead for the Red Wolves beginning the last 20 minutes of this ball game. But the key for the Red Wolves is, they've only got, they're being outscored in the paint by 18-10. So I think here in the second half, since we were only 5 of 13 from three-point range, he's going to be looking a little bit more to the inside and maybe not settling for that three-point shot all the time.
I have to agree.
So we've got a 2-point lead for the Red Wolves here going into the second half.
You know, the Red Wolves came out a lot earlier than West Virginia, so you kind of wonder what West Virginia was talking about so long in the locker room.
Yeah.
Coach Hester must be sort of pleased with how the Red Wolves are performing to get them back out there so quickly. Hopefully we see some energy from them, and looks like all smiles from them right now, so I'm excited to see this second half.
And of course, the Red Wolves moved up 7 spots this week in the top 25 poll. They were just outside the top 25 at the 32 for moving up to the number 25 spot today. They have been as high as 10th. That was in the preseason poll. And with a couple of losses there to like Union and a couple of the others, dropped them down all the way to 32. Now they're back up in the top 25. Great to see that for the Red Wolves.
The win over Davenport clearly helps them.
And a basket by Vache Davis to start off the second half. He's got 7 now. And now we've got the ball out on top with Atkins. Atkins trying to figure out what to do here. It's a 35-31 lead for the IU East Red Wolves over WVU Tech. Going back out top. Stone with the ball, goes down the right side of the lane. Shot no good. Nabo with the putback. Nabo with 6. Now we're back out top, over to Don Williams. Now down in the corner with Lucas Huffman. Huffman gives the ball to Houston Clark. Now Houston Clark with the ball. He's going to go to Claypool. Claypool back to Davis. Shot fake, takes a few dribbles. Now back to Claypool. Claypool kicks out to Davis in the left corner for a 3-point basket. 38-33. So Vache with all 5 points for the Red Wolves here in the second half.
I actually asked him today, I said, you know, if you're hyped, is the team hyped? And he said, normally. So maybe these 5 points are going to electrocute our team and put some pep in their step.
To be out of bounds. So the ball will go back to the Red Wolves.
You could tell Atkins knew he made a mistake by his face. I don't know if our viewers can necessarily see that, but he knew he messed up.
Coach Williams was looking for the tip on that as well. We're up here. Looks like it was just thrown out of bounds. 18-17 to play in the second half. Clark down inside to Don Williams for the way in. Don Williams with 5. And now the Red Wolves are on a 7-0 run here in the first 2 minutes. Atkins makes it a 7-2 run with the lay-in. Atkins with 9 points in today's game. Now we go back out top to Don Williams. Williams goes over to the corner to Clark. Clark looking for someone there, but no one home. The turnover here on the Red Wolves. Hang on to a 5-point lead with 17:41 to play.
Communication is key. Coach Hester stressed that so much today during walkthrough, so it was surprising for Houston to do that.
Ball out inside the circle now with Kincaid. He goes over to the right side. Now he starts to come back to the left. He's going to go down the right side lane, dumps it over to Stone. Stone with a basket here for the Golden Bears. And Stone has got 11 in today's game. Brings it down to a 3-point game, 40-37. Don Williams with the ball, starts to go baseline. Now he's got a charge on Don Williams. So that's Williams' second. And team's first on the Red Wolves in the second half. Kincaid will bring it down the floor. Goes back over to Kincaid from Atkins. 3-point lead for the Red Wolves. Kincaid brings it inside the circle. Back to Atkins on the left wing. Now Atkins sees a little bit of space, goes to the lane, kicks out to Gordon. Gordon had to gain control of the ball before he could get a shot off. Misses the shot. Atkins with the rebound and a basket as well. And now we're down to a 1-point ball game. 40-39. Don Williams looks to lane, kicks out to Davis. Davis shot fake and drive. A foul here on the Golden Bears. This one will be against Gordon. His second, team's first on the Golden Bears. 16:34 to play in the second half. Claypool inbounding the ball for IU East, looking for someone open. Tries to go to Vache Davis, but Gordon was able to get in there and break it up. Here is Atkins. Doesn't finish. Rebound by Dom Williams. Back on the other end of the floor in transition. Back to Claypool on the right wing. Pass inside to Huffman. Here's Don Williams creating space, getting a basket. 42-39. Back over to the left side to Kincaid. Down in the corner to Gordon. Now we go back out top to Kincaid. It's 42-39, a 3-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves. 16 minutes exactly to play in the second half. Shot from the elbow by Atkins, up and in. So it's 42-41, back to a 1-point ball game. Huffman gets away, gives it to Claypool. Claypool back to Huffman. Huffman makes his way to the basket. A layup here. Huffman with 7. And 3-point lead once again for the Red Wolves, 44-41. Now we go back to Stone on the left side. He gets in the lane. A shot off from the right block. And Stone with 13. Makes it 44-43. Here's Huffman. Back out to Claypool. Claypool for 3. This one rattles out. Now go back down the left side of the floor. Ball with Atkins. Gets a shot. And now the Golden Bears have a 1-point lead. I believe their first lead of the entire game. There's Don Williams with the basket for the Red Wolves on the other end of the floor. 46-45. Now Atkins will bring it down the floor. On the left side, almost to the sideline. Crosses over, goes back left. Shot clock at 14. Ball now with Stone. Stone back to Kincaid. Shot clock under 10. Lob down inside to Nabo. Nabo against Houston Clark. Nabo gets a basket. 47-46. Nabo now with 8. I go back to Davis. Working it around in the corner to Houston Clark. Spin move, gets inside. And a foul called here. Houston Clark will go to the line for 2 free throws. This foul is going to be against Stone. That's his 3rd and team's 2nd on the Golden Bears. Now Clark will go to the line for 2 free throws. And now we've got word on 3 team fouls on the Golden Bears here in the half.
You know, it's interesting to see how West Virginia Tech has transitioned from being a Division I NAIA team and making it to nationals last year, and coming to NAIA Division II. You can tell really practice and really understand Division II basketball. And I think them being in the KIAC is a great conference for them.
48-47. They've definitely brought some competition to the conference, for sure.
I think they're going to be that force to be reckoned with every year in the Colonial Division. I would like to know who named these divisions as well.
And it's going to be a foul on the Red Wolves. This foul is going to go against Vache Davis, only his 1st, team's 2nd. So it's still a 1-point lead for the Red Wolves, but Kincaid at the line to shoot 2 free throws, and he hopes to change that here. Put the Golden Bears back up by 1. First free throw by Kincaid, up and in. He's now got 7 points in today's game.
He shoots about 69% at the free throw line, so about half, more than half.
All tied up at 48, and now it's 49-48. WVU Tech with the lead. 13:26 to play. Don Williams with the ball. He goes down into the corner, back out to Claypool. Now Claypool to Clark for 3 from the left wing. Off the rim, and the rebound by Atkins. Now here's Jacoby Claypool, who's going to bring it down the floor. Vashe Davis gets to the basket, draws the foul, and he'll get 2 free throws out of it.
Man, and he's not the guy to foul. He averages about, he has an 87% at the line, so he's not the kid to foul. Poor West Virginia Tech.
Foul goes against Nabo. That's his third and team's third.
Vashe's actually 17th in the nation. First free throws.
First free throw for Davis, up and in. Joined the 1,000-point club last year. Now into the game is going to be number 42, Plumlee. His first appearance in today's game. All tied up at 49. Second free throw by Davis puts the Red Wolves on top by 1. So it's 50-49, 13:09 to play in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week between the number 25 and number 19 team in Division II. Back to the right side. Now come back up top. We go left side. Atkins with the ball. Brad Hunt in the game for the Red Wolves as well. A little extra height in there, but a shot by Atkins. Really missed one shot in the second half. Davis trying to throw back out. The thing, Claypool out there able to save it. Good screen out top by Hunt. Now here's Huffman trying to get to the basket, unable to do so. Shot clock at 14. Now we've got ball out on the right wing with Houston Clark. Shot clock under 10. Back out to Davis on top for 3. This one's good. 53-51 off of a 3-point basket by Vashe Davis. It's not missed yet in this half.
That's what you like to see out of a senior.
Now we go back over to the right side. The ball with Atkins. Now in the hands of Gordon on the wing. Screen set out top by Wilson. Gordon trying to find some room to get a shot off. Unable to do so. Shot clock down to 5. 3-point shot by Gordon. No good. Rebound by Houston Clark. Now we're down on the other end of the floor. Lucas Huffman looks at the 3. Fakes it. Kicks it over to Davis. Davis a handoff to Claypool. Looks to go back to Davis. Unable to do so. No one there to cover. Now he finds Houston Clark. Clark from the free throw line. And he knocks down a shot from 15 feet out. And that's now 16 points for Huey in today's game. Red Wolves have a 4-point lead, 55-51 with 11:14 to play. It's tipped into the backcourt. Now we go over to Wilson.
Oh.
Tipped by the Red Wolves, and Houston Clark's going to bring it down. Kincaid was trying to get the ball away from him over there on the left side. Now Brad Hunt inside the lane. Turnaround jumper. This one falls off of the rim. Now here come the Golden Bears. Still by Clark. Behind the back against Gordon. Goes all the way down the right side of the floor. He gets stopped. Now Huffman to Claypool out on top of the key. Set up the offense here for the Red Wolves. Clark looks at the 3. He's going to go to the block. Get a shot off, but he's fouled before that. The foul's going to go against Gordon, his 3rd and team's 4th. And that brings us to a timeout down on the floor. So a 4-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves, 55-51 over WVU Tech here in the second half. 10:31 to play. We'll be right back with more of the KIC Game of the Week on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East men's basketball and the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week on the Red Wolf Sports Network. It's a matchup between two top 25 teams in NAIA Division II. And right now it's led by the number 25 team, IU East, over the number 19 team, WVU Tech. It's 55-51. Red Wolves ball coming out of the media timeout. Bolenbacher with the ball down at the baseline. And he finds Houston Clark on the inbound pass.
Great play.
Yeah, good start coming out of the timeout there for the Red Wolves. They now lead by 6, 57-51.
You know, I was hoping to see IU East come out with that energy, and I think that play is really going to set this motion for the next 10 minutes.
Shot off this time, no good, but Stone with a putback. No good there either. He's going to get another one. Draws the foul this time. So we got a foul here on the Red Wolves. Goes against Houston Clark. It'll be his second. Team foul number 3 on the IU East Red Wolves. 10:07 to play, and Stone at the line to shoot 2. First shot, short off the rim. And Vache Davis back into the Red Wolves lineup, along with Jason Ray. So it's 57-51 with 10:07 to play. Here's Stone at the line, shooting the second of 2.
He looks a lot like Aaron Thomas.
I felt that a couple times.
It's the hair. And how, like, tall and lanky he is. He kind of reminds me of Aaron Thomas. So every time I look up, I'm like, what is he doing in the wrong uniform?
Go back over to the right side. Jason Ray handoff to Houston Clark. Pass to the block to Davis. Now Bolenbacher goes into the lane, lays it in. 59-52. Bolenbacher with his first points in today's game.
You know, he had some knee troubles earlier this summer, so I'm really excited, really happy to see him back out on the court and making some great plays.
Atkins had a basket that time for the Golden Bears. Back to Jason Ray. Passed inside to Bolenbacher. Houston Clark tried to tip it back in. Nothing there. Bolenbacher and Clark both on the ground down at the baseline. It was 5-on-3 for just a moment. 3-point basket made by Atkins. And now we're back down on the other end. It's a 2-point game. Clark inside the lane. Spin move. Goes to the basket. And a layup. 61-57. 9:05 to play. Here's Atkins and a foul on the Red Wolves. And Davis was playing his case, thought he was going straight up, but they're going to get him with the foul anyway.
At least he was a pretty good team sport about it.
So we got 14 fouls on the Red Wolves, and that's Davis's second. Both of them being here in the second half. Now Atkins is at the line shooting 2 free throws. First one no good.
You know, the other day he scored 30 points. That just seems crazy. I know Tia Keene did really well the other day, but 30 points.
And this one good as well for Atkins. Bolenbacher passes up the middle to Ray. Ray back out top, working around in the corner to Vache Davis. Goes baseline, a foul called on Wilson. It'll be his first, team's 5th. Get him on the block call this time. Dom Williams back in to the IU East lineup. Gives Houston Clark a little bit of a breather here in the second half with 8:51 to go. 3-point lead for IU East. Pass inside to Lucas Huffman. Gets a shot off, and they got a late foul call.
I was wondering if he was going to blow his whistle. I think Coach Hester was as well.
This foul goes against Cowlin. That's going to be his second and team 6th.
I know we're excited that we got a foul, but clearly West Virginia Tech's coach is a little questionable as to why the foul was called so late. If you can hear him, I'm sure you can.
First free throw for Huffman, up and in. I will give him that. I mean, it was
really
late.
late. Lucas averages about 77% of the line, and I'm sure tonight his percentage will go up for those two.
100% so far, 2 for 2. Crossover behind the back by Stone, now between the legs. Trying to figure out which way to go. Trying to get the ball to Atkins. He has to go to the right side to Kincaid. Down to 15 on the shot clock. Now it's going to be inside the lane.
Oh.
Shot fake, and they're going to get him for the travel. Turnover.
You know, I saw that, and that was really good by IU East.
8:28 to go. It's a 5-point lead for the Red Wolves, 63-58.
I don't know what fan just said that's a travel, but thank you. Made my night. That was great.
Well, we got a 5-point lead for IU East. Out on the right wing, Bollenbacher trying to find somebody open, goes to Davis. He goes left side, back out to Huffman. Shot clock at 12 for the Red Wolves, now down to Dom Williams in the right corner. Williams back out top to Davis. Davis crosses over in the lane. Shot clock at 5, gets a shot off, doesn't fall, rebound by Atkins.
You know, that pass looks like it went right over Nick Bollenbacher's head earlier today. They had a pass that looks like it could have like razored his hair off. It was pretty funny. The team had a great laugh.
7:47 to go. Stone stops inside the lane. Back out to Gordon on the left side. He's going to go into the corner. Ball with Atkins. 3-point shot. No good. The out of bounds stays WVU Tech ball. So 7:36 to go. And there's 30 on the shot clock, so a new shot clock here. Bollenbacher getting way back to try to get the ball away from Gordon. Gordon up the lane from about 6 or 7 feet out. Shot no good. And a basket by Atkins. So we got a timeout with 7:26 to go. It's going to be a full timeout. 63-60, IU East with a 3-point lead. We'll be right back with more of the KIC Game of the Week on the Red Wolf Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East men's basketball and the KIC Game of the Week on the Red Wolf Sports Network. IU East Public Address announcer Dennis Hicks giving a little shout out to the Rushville Pep Band. Doing a great job rocking the house here tonight at the Memorial Gymnasium.
I'm sure they are tired. It's a school night.
School night?
I'm tired on a school night.
Semester.
At least for them, it's home. For us, for me, it's an hour away.
Yeah, I've got about a 35-minute drive back tonight myself.
That's not too bad.
No. 63-60, 7:10 to go. Houston Clark with the ball. Now back to Claypool in the right corner. Clark gets a shot off. This one falls. 65-60.
He's been great mid-range today.
Definitely. Got a chance to talk with him a little bit yesterday about how the season's going. And be sure to tune in this Friday to Inside IUE Sports. See what Huey had to say about how the season's going. So we've got a foul called here on the IU East Red Wolves. And this is going to go against Clark.
Wow, were you talking about him? Sorry, Huey, we cursed you.
It'll be his 5th, and it's going to be, looks like Wilson at the line shooting 2. First free throw will be up and in for Wilson. 0 for 2 for field goal range in today's game, but got his first point of the game right there with a free throw.
I would like to know What influenced him to get his hair cut like that? No offense, but I would like to know. It's a little iffy.
The second free throw for Wilson is no good. It's a 4-point ball game. 65-61. Down to Huffman in the corner. Back to Jason Ray. It's going to be stolen here by Atkins. 6:22 to play. Atkins goes to the right side. Now back to Stone out top. In the lane. And a shot off. Turnaround. No good by Stone. Now we go back down to the right wing with Huffman. Into the corner with Jason Ray. He's going to go baseline. We've got a foul called here on the Golden Bears. This one is going to go against Stone. And now he's a little bit of foul trouble. That's his fourth. And now it's team's seventh. So they're going to bring back in Nabo with 6:06 to play. A little bit of a height addition there as well for the Golden Bears.
He was in a little bit of foul trouble early in this first half.
Yeah, he's got 3. First free throw here for Ray is good. Jason Ray now with 3 points in today's game. Nabo 3 inches taller than Stone. Second free throw good for Ray as well, giving him 4 points on the night. Parker Salinas checks in at the scorer's table for the Red Wolves. He'll come in at the next dead ball. 67-61, 5:52 to go. Kick out to the corner. Shot by Wilson. This one short. Rebound by Huffman. And here's Vache Davis with the ball. Just crossed center court. Standing inside the circle. Gives the ball to Claypool. Claypool's going to set things up here for IU East. And at this point, you can start using the clock to your advantage, too. Pass was down inside to Davis. And it's going to be a foul on Wilson. Hit Davis on the arm. Be his second. And it'll be team foul number 8 on the Golden Bears. We've got a timeout on the floor with 5:25 to play. IU East leads by 6 in the KIC Game of the Week, 67-61 over WVU Tech. We'll be right back with more here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East men's basketball and the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Game of the Week here on the Red Wolves Sports Network. I'm Caleb Gillock along with Morgan Guard. It's a 67-61 lead for the IU East men's basketball team over West Virginia University Tech. 67-61 with 5:25 to play. And at the free throw line, shooting 2 for IU East, number 10, Vache Davis. First free throw here for Davis, no good.
And that's rare for Vache, too. I'm sure you were at the Indiana Tech game when he made those last 4, so.
No, I wasn't at that.
Oh, you weren't?
I was at Wilberforce with the women that night. They played Wilberforce on the road that night. And ended up with a win down there as well. So 2 good wins that night.
2 great wins.
And a basket there for the Golden Bears. Makes it 68-63.
You know, some big changes are happening for West Virginia. They changed to the Division II NAIA level, and they're switching schools. So think about all those changes happening within 2 years. Like, I don't know how IU East could handle something like that.
3-point shot by Lucas Huffman, up and in. Gives the Red Wolves a 71-63 lead.
You know, Lucas hasn't been making a lot of threes tonight, or had the opportunity to make a lot of threes. It's exciting to see him.
Yeah, definitely. The WVU Tech team has definitely done a good job of preventing him shooting those 3-point shots, because we saw how he shot at Carlo the other day.
You could tell they scouted him a lot and have channeled it into our weaknesses, and I think IU East has handled their knowledge. Like you mentioned earlier, we've made a lot more points, I think, in the paint.
Yeah. 71-63 with 4:22 to play. Ball inbounds to Wilson. Now we go back out top to Kincaid. Swinging back to the right side, and Atkins does a great job of finishing at the rim.
I have to agree.
71-65, a 6-point lead with 4:05 to go. Clark with the ball. Now we go back over to Claypool. Claypool to Salinas. Now back to Claypool. Claypool back to Clark.
Huey.
Good save. Now back. Davis, wide open three. A little too hard.
Ooh.
And we've got a foul here on West Virginia University Tech.
I want to know what's going on with the floor. Huey fell, a West Virginia Tech player fell before him and after him, so maybe there's something slippery on the floor, and here we go.
So the foul was on Wilson. That's his third.
Lucas Huffman, playing janitor today.
So it's 19 fouls now on the Golden Bears. And the third on Wilson. So Houston Clark's going to go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1. He's got 22 points so far in today's game. And coming back into the Golden Bears lineup will be number 5, Stone. He's taken out a little bit ago because he's got 4 fouls. He's going to replace Wilson. So it's 71-65 with 3:49 to go. And the officials meeting to make sure that, I guess they've got the correct free throw shooter.
I don't know why they would think otherwise.
So Dom Williams checking in for the Red Wolves as well. He'll come in for Parker Salinas. So here's Clark at the line, shooting the 1-and-1. It's something to notice, and Claypool pointed it out. Wide open here in the backcourt was Atkins.
You know, if you go through, when I went to walkthroughs, I've noticed is every time I've went, Jacoby and Lucas are those key players. They're definitely your leaders of the pack. Even Coach Hester, when I asked him about it, he definitely agreed. Jacoby runs this team. He is your alpha wolf, if you want to say. So great pointing that out by Jacoby. He knows his stuff.
73-65, 3:37 to go. Shot taken inside the arc this time by Atkins. It's going to be a miss. Now we go back to the other end of the floor. Ball with Davis. Now it's in the hands of Claypool. 3:25 to go. Alamo goes back down low. Don Williams had the ball down in the corner. He gets called for traveling. Stops the clock at 3:18 and a fresh shot clock for the Golden Bears. So it's 73-65. 8-point lead for the Red Wolves. Kincaid out top, goes left. Now goes back right to Stone. Stone down the right side of the lane.
Ooh.
Unable to finish. Now those put back. Not there either. Now back over to Davis, and now Claypool has it. 2:48. Claypool trying to get somewhere. Finds Davis in the corner. 3-point shot up and in. 76-65. And now the Red Wolves lead by 11.
Vache was pretty excited about this game today, so it's no surprise he's doing so well.
And now we've got a foul on Vache Davis. Picks up his third and team foul number 6.
I guess that's what happens when you make a three. You get your third foul.
Atkins trying to find somebody, finds Nabo in the left corner. Wasn't able to get it to who he wanted to. You can tell by the look on his face.
He's very, he has some great facials.
Shot off by Gordon.
Ooh.
And pass down the floor. Here's Houston Clark. He's wide open. 78-65.
Man, he looked at the student section, Rushville students down there, and you could tell they were happy for him. And I think you mentioned he made 2 at Carlo, so there's his second one for the night.
Minute 50 to go, and it's a 13-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves.
You know, I wonder how many times during like a Rushville High School game that the ball goes down the little hill outside into the near the concessions.
Yeah.
It seems to happen, has happened quite a few times here. Maybe they're more used to it.
Well, I've noticed several different times how crowded it's been over there by the entrance. And,
yeah, 4 cops at one point.
Regular. Yeah. But I mean, I think for regular home games, they normally have this place pretty full. So if you got a few extra bodies standing around each doorway, then maybe it won't be as likely to fall down the ramp. 78-65. Vache Davis is going to be at the line shooting the 1-and-1. Actually, it's going to be 2. They're in the double bonus now.
Vache's been on fire tonight.
Got a quick points total here for him.
And add 1 to that.
I've got him for 20 unofficially. 80-65. Gordon was all the way down to the block. That's swatted back out. Gordon to Stone. Stone with a basket. And now I've got a 30-second timeout taken by the Golden Bears. We'll take a quick break as well and step away for 30 seconds here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.
You can go.
And welcome back to IU East men's basketball on the Red Wolves Sports Network. 13-point lead for the number 25 IU East Red Wolves over the number 19 WVU Tech Golden Bears. So right now, Red Wolves looking at going 2-0 in the KIAC. And if they can get a win here, they'll be at the top of the Colonial Division. Inbound pass goes to Kincaid. And we've got a foul called.
Man, Vache. Oh, what I was trying to tell you, though, during the break was that, knock on wood, hopefully IU East comes out with a win. However, it sucks sort of for them that they just went through the polls and moved up in the polls, and they're playing another ranked team tonight.
Right.
So, I mean, either way, it's going to affect both teams. It just so happens they have to wait to see how the outcome turns out.
Wait another week. First free throw here for Kincaid was good. And now waiting on the second one. It's 80-68. A minute 33 to play. Second one good for Kincaid as well. So now it's 80-69, 11-point game. And the Golden Bears going to start working on a few subs here. They bring in number 14. That's Schoolcraft. Ball inbounds to Claypool. Claypool. Cross-court pass to Davis. Down floor to Huffman. Pulls it back out. Gives it to Davis. Davis wide open down to the basket. Draws a foul. And he's going to go to the line for 2 free throws. This foul is going to be on number 11, Gordon. And that's his 4th, team's 10th.
West Virginia Tech's coaches still talking about late fouls being called today. He's actually been coaching for over 25 years and has.
Really?
Yeah, he has a pretty good track record. Last year, like I mentioned earlier, West Virginia Tech went to Nationals Division I, and they had their best season ever, and I believe it was 23-10. Yep, and that, like I said, best record, and they have actually 104 years of basketball at West Virginia Tech, so a long program. He's not been there 104 years, though. Let me make that clear.
Second free throw not good for Davis.
Whew.
And this is going to be a foul called on the Red Wolves. No shot. It'll be a foul on Davis.
And that is.
And I've gotten him for 5. He heads over to the bench. And Parker Salinas enters the lineup in Davis's place. So a minute 17 to play, and Jason Ray back into the game as well. Don Williams go back to the bench. Here's Atkins at the line shooting the 1-and-1. First free throw. Good. And now here's the second free throw from Atkins. This one's good as well. So 81-71, a 10-point game. Gordon returns for WVU Tech.
That was a sub. A little bit of a height difference there.
Ball inbounds to Huffman. He gets fouled by Kincaid. Be his second. And the foul is going to put, looks like Huffman
yes,
at the line. So here's Huffman at the line. First free throw. He's short off the rim. Stone comes back into the game for WVU Tech. So it's 81-71, a 10-point lead for the IU East Red Wolves with a minute 17 to go. Here's the second free throw from Huffman. This one falls. And it's 82-71, an 11-point lead for the Red Wolves. Stone has the ball. He's looking to get to the rim. Gets all the way down the lane. A shot off, no good. His own offensive putback. Not there either, but gets this one to fall. So he missed 2.
Third
Gets
time's
the basket. And the foul goes on Claypool. That's going to be his first. Team's 9th on the Red Wolves. Kyle Peppinger returns to the Red Wolves lineup. And returning for the Golden Bears looks like it's going to be number 14, Schoolcraft. We've got a timeout on the floor with a minute 6 to go. 82-73. We'll be right back on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East men's basketball and the KIC Game of the Week on the Red Wolves Sports Network. And it's going to be Stone at the line, shooting 1 coming out of the IU East timeout. This one's going to go up and in for Stone. Schoolcraft back in. So that makes it 82-74 after the good basket for Stone as well as the free throw, making it a 3-point play. Minute 6 to play. The Red Wolves up by 8. Pass down the floor to Claypool. And there's going to be a foul on, I believe, Atkins. That'll be only his first. 1:01 to go. And now we go Claypool shooting 2. First one makes it 83-74.
KIAC definitely picked the game of the week. This has been
Definitely.
so close, a nail biter.
Good game here between these two top 25 teams. Second one for Claypool goes as well. Makes it 83-74.
I like that we can say that they're top 25 teams now.
It's going to be a good basket for Stone and a timeout taken as well. 57.1 to go, full timeout. IU East 84, WVU Tech 76 on the Red Bull Sports Network. And welcome back to IU East men's basketball on the Red Bull Sports Network for the KIC Game of the Week. As we just talked about before we went to break, definitely the right game to be chosen as the conference game of the week. And that's out of both the men's and women's game that they choose that from. This is going to be a foul. And the foul is going to go against Khaled. Picks up his third. And that's going to put one of the Red Wolves at the line for 2 more free throws. 57.1 to go. No time taken off the clock as the foul happened before the ball was put into play. First free throw for Claypool is good. And I've got Claypool 3 for 4 in today's game. We'll have the official stats recap coming up after the game in the IU East men's basketball postgame show. Second free throw good for Claypool as well. 86-76, 10-point lead. And we go back over to the right side. Swings it down the corner. 3-point shot. No good for Hamilton. Now we go back to Jason Ray. Pass over the floor to Dom Williams. And now we go back over to the corner. Huffman. Not even going to think about the 3. And the foul is going to be on Stone. Stone picks up his 5th with 32.6 to go. So he will come out of the game. I've got Stone with 21 points unofficially. So Huffman goes to the line to shoot 2.
This last minute has just been, they've drugged this out.
That's for sure.
You can tell West Virginia Tech is definitely squeezing out every second they can.
We talked about both West Virginia Tech and Ohio Christian on our KIC selection show. Talked about how neither one of these are teams to underestimate. Of course, Ohio Christian, they can't qualify for the national tournament or outright win the conference because it's their first year being an NAIA member, so that makes them ineligible for conference tournament as well as national tournament. So 86-76 with 30.2. Foul was on Jason Ray, a missed free throw here for Schoolcraft.
Thank you, Rushville Woodwind section, for your excellent screams. Definitely hurt my ears even through these headphones.
Nate Niehoff returns to the Red Wolves lineup. But a big thank you to the Rushville Consolidated High School in general for letting us use their gym tonight, and all their staff that's here as well has been very helpful getting everything figured out. I know it helped get the PA system figured out here tonight as well, and just everyone around here has been really friendly, and we thank them for allowing us to use their facilities here this evening. 86-77, 29.1. Cal Pippinger will go to the line for a pair of free throws.
it's also really nice to see a bunch of high school students here.
Yeah.
It gives them the opportunity to see IU East, especially since IU East is so close to them. It's a college option.
First free throw for Pippeter is good. His first point of the ball game. But even the amount of IUE students that made it all the way over here to Rushville today, good to see decent turnout for our crowd today.
I hope to see this sort of turnout, but a lot more people at the Pacers game.
Yeah, that's coming up.
Yes.
December 23rd at Bankers Life Fieldhouse. Buy your ticket through the athletic office for $20.
The Pacers are playing the Kings.
Balcony level.
You can upgrade them, actually.
Yeah, you can upgrade through the Pacers if you'd like. And buying a ticket is the only way you could get into the IU East game that night. Well, that's going to do it here at the Memorial Gymnasium at Rushville Consolidated High School. Final score is going to be IU East 88 and WVU Tech 79. So a 9-point win here tonight for the IU East Red Wolves. And they go to 2-0 in the conference. And they also improved to 8-4 on the season. Morgan, tell us a little bit about tonight's matchup.
Oh my gosh, what an exciting game. I think everybody was on their toes. And like we mentioned earlier, great KIAC game of the week pick. It really was the game of the week, I believe. Also unbiased because I like IU East. A lot of fun, a lot of energy, and a lot of fun. You could tell that our boys and West Virginia had a lot of fun out here, even in a high school setting. It really kind of gives you that preview look. I know we played Carlo already, but kind of gives you an idea of what the KIAC is going to be like this year. I think West Virginia Tech obviously came out guns blazing and did very well, but IU East obviously came out much better, so congratulations to them.
All right, well, 88-79, IU East takes the win. We'll take actually, Nate Niehoff's already here, so we'll just go ahead and do the IU East post-game show, get some stats in here soon. Joining me, Nate Niehoff for the IU East men's basketball post-game show. Just tell us a bit about what tonight's game was like, not only from your college career standpoint, but as well as coming back home to play a game of your college career here as well.
It was a lot of fun. I didn't expect this coming in to IU East, being able to play in Rushville Consolidated High School again. But it was very cool with just coming back home and then having a big crowd in front of us with everything. And I just love playing here. I'm glad I had another chance to play.
Well, tell us what tonight's win over West Virginia University Tech was like as well.
They were a very good team. And we came in and did what we needed to do and took care of business. And that's a big win for us.
All right, well, what are some of the things you guys have been working on in practice and are going to continue working on before the next game coming up?
A lot of things is just defense. Our defense leads into our offense. We try to keep the ball out of the middle and just clean up the plays with rebounds.
All right, well, thanks for joining me. Congratulations on a great win here tonight.
Thank you.
All right, well, there you have it from Nate Niehoff talking about tonight's win over West Virginia University Tech, 88-79, the final score. And the next game for the Red Wolves get a few days off. They don't play again until Tuesday the 15th. They're going to be traveling to Chicago and taking on St. Xavier up there. And the women's team, they also play at Spring Arbor this Saturday, but they're going to Chicago next week as well to take on Roosevelt University on the, I believe, 16th. So 2 days of IU East basketball in Chicago. Looking forward to that trip up there as well. So now for the final stats of today's game. IU East shot 50% from field goal range. They also were 45% from beyond three-point and 82.1% at the free throw line in tonight's game. WVU Tech, they were 41.9% in field goal range, also 20% beyond the arc tonight, and 77.8% at the free throw line. West Virginia University Tech, they had a total of 43 rebounds, 19 on offense, 24 on defense. They also had 7 assists, 11 turnovers, 1 block, and 5 steals. The Red Wolves had 31 total rebounds, got out-rebounded in tonight's game by 12. They had 6 on the offensive end, 25 on defense. They also had 19 assists, 9 turnovers, 4 blocks, and 6 steals. In the enhanced scoring categories, WVU Tech, 2 points off the fast break, 6 points off the turnovers, 44 points in the paint, 15 second chance points, and 33 points in bench scoring. Then IU East, 4 points off the fast break, 15 points off the turnovers, 28 points in the paint, 4 second chance points, and 8 points in bench scoring. Well, once again, the IU East Red Wolves take the win here tonight over West Virginia University Tech, 88-79 in the KIAC Game of the Week. IU East now 8-4 on the season, 2-0 in the KIAC, and will remain at the top of the Colonial Division. Take a quick break and come back with more IU East men's. Actually, we're not going to take a quick break. We're going to take a long break, and the game for Spring Arbor, that's going to be broadcast by Spring Arbor this Saturday for the women's game. And then also don't forget about the men playing at St. Xavier coming up on Tuesday the 15th. First game during the winter break for the IU East Red Wolves men's basketball team. That is going to be on the 15th. So once again, IU East, both teams take a win here tonight and improve to 2-0 in the Kentucky Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. Special thanks to Kyle Garner, our broadcast engineer, Ty Butler for commentary in the men's game, or the women's game, excuse me. Morgan Gard for commentary here in the women's game, and I'm Caleb Gillock, the voice of your IU East Red Wolves. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time here on the Red Wolves Sports Network.